Hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of the day is right for you. Part 3 of our Grim Dawn, Ashes of Melmoth, thanks Astrocam. Not really thanks yet, but adventure nonetheless of the Reaver, Berserker plus Nightblade. Uh, Despite the disastrous start, yesterday we were doing pretty good. Right, the whole stream, we got like two deaths, well, accidental deaths, player mistake deaths at the beginning, but the whole other stream went very well. So I say like in the mid game, the build stabilized in the points that it have good defense, decent defense. Good cleaning speed if you're talking about normal mobs, but still not good enough about elites and bosses. We are switching to dual wielding from two-handed sword. Alright, so getting like more bleeding, way less cold damage. The problem is, however, we don't have bleeding resistance reduction right now that much at all. So we start working on some constellations for bleeding reduction, and right now we jump in. Actually, we're gonna do farming. So we're down some farming yesterday in elite difficulty and normal difficulty. So we have two items basically. There's two axes that we need for this build, and the axes need to be like improved every level, well, every 10 soul levels. And we also have Helena necklace from the Sliss quest. So it's three basically, well, two items, because we dual wielding one, that we want to have over here. We also balanced our resistances to some degree, so we're gonna be showing when we jump into normal difficulty, or normal to ultimate difficulty. For now, let's go farm a little bit. What we want is Older Cove portal. I just need a higher level access. All right, so we're not gonna be doing that long. We want a higher level access, so level 52 over here. We need like level 65, right? So that's basically it. Not gonna take that long. And we're talking about the build. Like I said, build stabilized in terms of offensive powers, but also in terms of defensive powers. So they're running on 2k offensive defensive ability over here, which is playing its role quite a bit. The one thing I want to build to have, it's a little bit more, well, damage, actual damage. Let's see, we don't have the guy here. He's not spawning all the time, so let's reset. Let's do it again. So today we gonna be starting ultimate difficulty with going for a secret quest. And secret quests always really dangerous things, really dangerous endeavor, especially the first boss over here. It's getting me a shrine, alright. It's logical step to go with there right now, but it's also proving a lot of time deadly. So try to survive, but I not guarantee. Survival is not guaranteed. I'm saying, okay, Shamblers. We don't want to mess with this.
I can't do that yet.
Don't want to mess with those guys. There's no guy with access. Okay. He's spamming, he can spawn two of those. The game can spawn two of those on elite difficulty. It's not a problem. We killed the guy yesterday. And got 2 access right away from him. Just no luck. Try again, alright? Try again. That's not that's not the guy though. But I probably want this monster in frequent. First extinguish. Okay. Barely endurance. Water rotten lock. 3 times. Tried 3 times. Didn't got the guy. Why are we doing to an elite difficulty? They spawn in the same level of a guy. Alright. Level 66. Same as will be like on ultimate difficulty, but way less health, way less deadly. So farming him on ultimate difficulty is gonna take a necessary amount of time, a lot of time, and well, a necessary amount of risk too. Probably could kill him, unless there's 2 guys. Unless the guys with stun jacks over there. Like this guy. Standard. How is the fuck? How the fuck? I'm not getting the right guy 4 times in a row. This is ridiculous. This is that setup. Alright, chat. One more time. I swear, this time for sure. Alright, this time for sure. Watch me. Just want to kill him once. Alright, he has the potential to drop two X's. That's the number we needed. Alright. I need to farm him on level 70 and 80 again. Looking forward to that already. Ragby proposed. Nine. Not that guy. Not that guy. We know that guy, but not that guy. Right. I lied. I lied. Let's try it again. You know. Shamblers is very bad. Those guys probably can do a lot of damage if they get these stones set on me. No, that's not the guy. Sorry, but you're not the guy. I swear, like last time I before this all shenanigans, then when they put like 2 guys into an arena, like getting that eager guy, whatever his name was, with the axes, the guy with the axes was like so easy. They decided to put like 2 guys in the arena then.
Yeah.
And now we see like what do we see here? I'm not even bothering by those things. Just go and check who is wrecked by protos. Make sure that there's nobody else there. Nobody there. Wrecked by protos again. I don't want to get wrecked. Just get out of here. Okay, so what? Attempt number 10. I feel like we get like super lucky. Either we getting like super unlucky right now, or we get super lucky last time. Alright. Got super lucky last time. And we got that guy like the first, 12th, second try, I believe. But we also got him in normal difficulty. Problem is normal difficulty. He was not the level we were looking for. No. Again, wrong guy. Okay, last fucking try. Last fucking try. Absolutely last try. This is getting ridiculous. 11 minutes, 10 minutes in. You know, the one thing I hate the most in the whole world, it's farming in games like this. I can tolerate Grindon farming, because it could be efficient. You can get the items you want fast and efficiently without looking for, well, depending on the item. Depending on the item, there's some bad choices. Oh, there we go. There we go. You just want one guy. Boris. Did I call him Igor? Whatever. Boris Igor. Speaking of it, we need to kill the Ilgor for this build as well. And now the stuff farm, okay. I got only 1 X. No shit, dude, it's level 70. It's 1 celerity. Custom speed, offensive ability, brilliant damage, brilliant. That's like not really that great. Oh no, dude, we got only 1 X. Do we try one more time? Like one more time, okay? Let's feel lucky. Let's get lucky one more time. Level 70. I thought we were gonna be getting 60, 66 or something. Alright, so I guess like 82 is next level upgrade. Right, because there's a difference between like blue items and and green items, something. In terms of levels, whatever. Not the guy. Okay, absolutely final, super final last try, ultimate last try, and we out of here. And we jump in back on normal, back on ultimate difficulty, and we'll try to do the secret quest shrines. Well, the first shrine shall be again very dangerous or very deadly.
Can't do that yet.
Because the second guy would be like easier. There's 50 chaos resistance. Not going there exactly naked.
Skill's not ready.
No luck. No luck. Okay, okay. I say ultimate try. I say it. We do it. So we get like level 70x, but I don't think it's good enough. Yeah, well, it's 70, but it's not really good enough. That's a problem. So let's sort out the gear. We left yesterday on really fast. I needed to feed my cat. So let's see what we have here. Something I can use. Probably level 17, we're gonna be taking that one. Cold damage, shadow strike, physical to cold. Because, I mean, this is not bad. I probably have a lot of those. Let's put it into storage. I keep in this one over here because of chaos resistance extra, right? Poison elemental. Elemental. I think we're not gonna be using it. I just don't think we can. Put in an amulet. Okay. So we're keeping this one for now. But the DPS-wise, it does not looking very good, right? Superior celerity. Celerity is union custom speed. If I remember correctly. Nothing to do with me. What is this? Elemental resistance. Physical resistance 2%. Increase energy. I don't have enough spirit for now. Energy regeneration, health. Elemental damage converted to ether. Okay. Ether conversion. We cannot do that conversion there. Not for this build. Too bad. Vitality and ether. So vitality is still lacking a little bit of vitality resistance. But I think this is better. Piercing, because it's gonna be like, okay, piercing, cold damage. Small armor as well. Sky fragment. I think I'm just gonna stick into that. Oh, we have like another one here, level 70. Oh, no, never mind, there's a different one. Spectral battle, okay, that's Ruin of Death, Necrotic Age. Never mind. What about this one? Vitality, defensive ability. I do want some offensive, so to be honest. This one, poison and piercing resistance is a resistance. Let's have better resistances. Actually better resistances. Burn, chill and cry. Physical and cold damage. So let's compare it. Piercing to vitality. It's giving me like offensive ability and 3% defensive ability. It's giving me more poison, more piercing resistance, more easy resistance 22. 25. Okay, it's giving me vitality resistance instead of that. Let's just keep it. And when we reach level 70 we can try to figure out is it good or not. Got this Onslaught +4.
Put it to good use.
Okay. Let's get Potion of XP. Set up the
I'll
things.
keep your stash safe.
Keep the stash safe. So this go into stash, this go into stash. Clear the stash before. This goes here, this goes here. This goes here. And what we need to grab extra Potion of XP. Dude, Potion of Clarity, not really much. Not really much left, I need to go and buy it. Damn it. I went to bought a Sacred Mary today off stream. Right, because we ran out and convert some golds into iron bar. Like, get 1.5 million. But it's escaped my attention that we don't have the Potion of Clarity over there. It should be fine for now. We also have some points over here. So what I was looking for to improve here with those points. An extra defensive ability. What we want to improve here. We definitely need to start improving that bone chilling cry. Alright. That's for sure. I can put like 1 point in Merciless Repertoire. A little bit more cold. Night Shield could be need to be improved. I will probably need to start working on here, like on Endless Rage and on Icebound, and on here too. There's bleeding damage increase. So the thing, this is can give me more stocks, right? It's giving me like extra stocks, extra cold damage improvements. So 12 to cold damage and bleeding. So let's do the extra stock. I was trying to test how much we're doing with Rinko Steel and failed. Okay, let's do it. Let me see. It's too fast for me. 21k, it's crit. Okay, another crit of 21k. So, but now if I just go and stack this, then it goes 5 stacks here. We have 75 extra damage. Come on, crit. $3,800. Not really that much. Okay, so let's see if we can handle myself in the secret quest. 30 hours or 21. Okay, actually 21 minutes in the game, but it's still quite a lot. We've basically done nothing. Ridiculous. Where are we going? Where are we going? It was blocked. That area was blocked. Which out the energy. Okay, blowing up the hole. Guys need to be taken with a careful consideration. Okay, 50 chaos resistance. That's my lowest stats so far.
That skill's not ready.
Just drop a bottle here just in case. See, this area is very, very dangerous. You're prone to die here if you're not careful, especially in the boss fight. Don't get hit by those things. Good. Trying to shoot me from here. Okay. The size is the most dangerous. I think we handled it pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. We're not dying here. So we need the Riftstone in this place. I was forgetting what we need for this. Riftstone it is. It's another shrine point. I don't believe we spent the previous one. Alright, so let's go back. Get myself a reef stone.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Do we care about any of this? Druid cycling guard of fallen. Cold damage. Have cold damage. So we have reduced stun duration, vitality, piercing resistance. Right, basically the stuff we have currently. But it getting me a 3 offensive ability. Which just could be good. I would say so. Getting the extra piercing ability could be good. So let's skip it. Let's skip it. For now.
Iron well spent.
No reason not to.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Reef stone.
If you happen to find
I
any.
can't do that yet.
Alright, good enough. So constellations. What we do with constellations meantime. Because how the builds work in, or how we try to force it to work, we want the cold and bleeding. Alright. And now we are progressing with, okay, rend over here. Should have a get the rend on my blade spirit. Oh wait, I can get a rend. So a reconciliation. This one, 3 offensive ability. Okay, got rend, got a blade spears on it. Alright. Should be getting me a little bit more survivability too. A bit more bleeding damage altogether. So there is a bleeding, with bleeding duration, and this one, damage to beast, armor, piercing resistance. We can finish it, we can leave it. And try to go to level fun. For which we probably need owl, and then we want a crab, and we want a lion. Okay, yeah, a lot of things we want, a lot of things we're gonna be changing to, trying to optimize it. But the good stuff, our piercing resistance, well, it's already over the maximum, so maybe not that good stuff. Offensive ability, right? It's getting me like 3% extra offensive ability, so 21%, 2100 should be fine for a while, for a really while. Welcome tomorrow, greetings, mate. How was the rats? How the rats? I forgot to ask you yesterday, but you know how it is with my memory. Get ready for the raid. Always ready. Bergen Hills. Let me switch to my game phase. Okay, hold it. Let me do it. Okay, we're good. So we have 50% chaos resistance over here. Oh my god. Rowley party of 90? What? Welcome guys. Greetings. Welcome raiders. Welcome. What kind of build you were playing? And hello again, Mem Tomori. Okay, I think with 50% chaos resistance, we should be doing this chaos area. We usually skipping it. We should probably do it once for a while. Do you enjoy the new expansion? Well, yes, kinda. Haven't been playing the game for a year and a half. Right, so they announced that a new expansion, announced in 1.3 patch. I was like, okay, so it's gonna be, you know, I'm gonna be taking 2 months break from Grim Dawn and then jump into expansion, and then expansion got delayed. So enjoying my time getting back, yeah. Exploring new ways to die, right? Like, some skills are rusty. Getting older in this 1.5 years. Wasted. So, but overall, I think the Berserker classes itself is I'm very enjoying that one. Right, so it's our third build utilizing the Berserker as the main mastery, and I think it's pretty powerful. Right, so I've talked about how the Rallying Cry and Amateur Pact carrying it. Well, it's powerful if you go in like those cold damage especially, but powerful like as a mastery. It's giving you so much like, defensive here. Defensive and like an offensive. It's like any other mastery that's giving you so much defensive with the passive as Amateur Pact. I have like impression there is not, is it? So tending up like to get a good balance or offensive defensive ability. Okay. For ultimate difficult that it is. Without even trying much. Okay, 50 chaos resistance, we still need to be like very careful here. A little bit of explaining what we're doing here with this build. So the plan is to go bleeding and cold damage to try the shenanigans. We have kind of some gear like a Cobra Fury or whatever, and I'm planning to use it. So trying to do bleeding and cold, which is not really a good thing. So we're trying to balance resistance reduction for cold and bleeding. At least in late game. Early game we're doing Solos and Found kind of thing. And it was a tough game early on. But since we came to mid game, it's getting like way better. Survivability, cleaning wise. McCracksons, do you watch the guys to come up with those builds? Welcome, mate. Not really, not really. Like, I'm enjoying the process of creating it, right? I'm watching also Memento Mori builds. my main source of new things, exploring and finding new things, is talking with Memento Mori here. Okay, that's not the way. But yeah, I'm really enjoying to do the stuff myself first and foremost. Then scrutinizing why it's like not work or how we can improve it, make it better.
I can't do that.
Or not. But to be honest, I'm the guy who like never watch any Path of Exile guides either. Alright, and have like shit... Well, I don't have that much of time in Path of Exile. But I'll try and struggle with my own build. Path of Exile is so much harder for me to realize like what you want, especially in Solos the Found. Grim don't have like all the right tools. I mean, Path of Exile have passive building and stuff, but like some guy did mention a long time ago, you need a separate PhD in the Path of Exile to actually make your own competitive builds. Grim Dawn is much more fun in that regard. I'm generally enjoying the Grim Dawn tools. Tomorrow was saying about playing softcore casual. Yeah, you know, like hardcore is not for me. Oh my god, did I just... Oh my... Okay. Chad, did we just exit the building without killing the boss? Unacceptable. For whatever reason, I thought it was to go into the next area. It's fine, like Clown Fiesta. Never ending on this stream. Sounds like me. Good, good, good. I realized that we made a mistake when we made a mistake. Alright, yeah, I haven't been in this area in a while, like... When we leveling up on ultimate difficulty, usually at this point I have like not really that much of chaos resistance at all. Right, so me having like 50 is something like out of exception right now, than not. Because you usually don't really need the chaos resistance before Blood Grew. Right, there's a couple of quests that you do need. Like the secret area, secret key, which is also like we're not going there.
I can't
So trying like to tend to avoid those areas when I know like my chaos resistance not gonna be enough. And unless we need to farm for specific stuff here, right? So if you're doing something like first wave build, right? This is probably the first area that is reasonable to go to farm. Right, for those cleavers. Farm those guys. Whatever they call giant tyrants.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, this guy still can one-shot me like very easily, so I need to be okay, not fighting on the stones over there at least. Okay. No fighting on the stones. Yeah, it's not... The single damage is not good yet. But okay, there we go, Told you, it's dangerous. Still dangerous. We tried to farm for level 70. Boris Pitmaster access. But no luck. My god, this stuff. Okay, just kill the stone, okay. Kill the stone. Don't risk it for the biscuit. Nine. This guy's like really slow. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I was trying to watch the shot, mate. You almost did it. No stones. No staying on that shit. Nine. Almost there. Patience, patience. Oh my god, I did fucking close to the stone. You fool. You fool. Oh my god. When you do this, you will die in the meantime. You did. I did, mate. Thank you. No, like he was not there, like, or I got slapped. No, he wasn't there, mate. Like, I tried, like, to go, I don't know how many times. Over the 15. I got him, like, I spawned him once. Alright. I got him once. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna give you, like, some level 70 X, but it's, like, not good enough. It's, like, alacrity. It's just, like, what? Casting speed, right? Alacrity? Celerity, as I say.
I can't do that.
Alacrity is actually the one I would take, preferably. Well, okay, chat, it's matter of honor now. What the hell? It's matter of honor. I didn't expect to die on that guy. But that's why I'm not playing on hardcore. compared to hardcore streamers. We are alright. Not gonna be pointing the fingers here. Every time I read a celerity, it's a flashback playing Vampire the Masquerade. Never played it, mate.
I can't do that yet.
It's one game that I did skip back in my days. Well, skip, I didn't even heard it before, like, a couple of my friends mentioned it. Dude, the worst of this, this bastard did restore his health sort of there. No stones. No bloody stones. Come and fight me fair and square, you cur. No! You dodge, you wrong direction, you fool! Oh my god! Alright, Sean. Matter of honor. Hardcore would suit me like well. You gotta keep forgetting. Sup nerds. Welcome Master Worlds. Goodness mate.
Maybe I should do it. You suck.
Please, be my guest. Forgetting to put the portals before like boss fights, I would never regret it. Okay, yeah, that's actually right, yeah. I was thinking I forgot something. Memtomori. That was bloody portals, is it? Jesus Christ. So apparently 50 chaos resistance and 10k health is still not really good enough for that boss. Alright, I haven't been in a while there, so since I was playing it, fighting it. I remember he was deadly.
That skill's not ready.
But for whatever reason I saw 50 would be like good enough. Like 50 10k health should be enough like not to get one shot at it. It's not. It's not. I did remember well that those stones are deadly. Stones and sigils. Okay, this time we put in portal. I swear.
Can't do that yet.
So how is it going for you, Master Holds? Like you were playing Ascendant
Skill's not ready.
with your unkillable build last time. Anything changed? Okay, let's put a portal here. Not forgetting this shit. So glad that you realized that the resistance is issue. Like some guys on the forum like wrote and one page about his frustrations to getting perma-stunned by the chaos birds. And his like last sentence was something like, I know I have 0 stun resistance. Dude, like in my days there was that nemesis, right, that from Undead Faction, right? He would spawn in one place. Well, he has several. This is before this new nemesis system, right? So they would spam in particular places all the time. And going there, like having at least 50% freezing resistance. Not having, at least, so there's gonna get you that permanent freeze, and you can't do anything. It was like such a shocking experience for me. First time this happened to. I learned my lessons. So basically, I gotten very close to dying a few times, so I was unkillable build on Ancestral, even if the numbers like one softcore build Ascendant and terrifying. We need to get to the Ascendant at some point. So it always helps to understand the principle of cause and effects. Yeah. Well, again, The skills are rusty. I put myself in bad positions over there. Nine. We put in that bleed in to work. Now get away from stones. Learn my lessons. And that stone is still like too close. Stupid stone. I wish they make this guy a little bit faster. His grandma walking. Infuriating. New Sorbiker detected near Kur at the bar. No idea, mate. No, I jump in the wrong direction here. Okay, we good? Nope, not good. Almost there. Okay, time to die. Like, really, we don't need to reason to how to kill this guy. Absolutely no reason. Alright, absolutely no reason. It was a matter of honor. And the blood debt did get paid. Alright. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
I feel a little bit better after all of this. We need to kill Ilger as well. I want to farm his medal. And I'm not sure we're ready for that either. Neither damage wise, nor like, well, survivability wise. Wait, it went 1-3? Did that not die like 1-3? This guy only died 2 times, is it? It should be like on certain deaths before. Even a 15, like 2 times made. It's a solid 1-2. Yeah, 2-1, whatever. Call it a victory. We want to get to Ilger again. She has a potion of XP. Right, from now on, no Clown Fiesta. This is like... we're just, you know, flexing our muscles. More in stream after all. Again, getting that... exercises.
I can't do
waking
that
up. Speaking of Clown Fiesta, like... there is this new game coming up. Already game. Name is Twisted Tower. Basically finding some clowns and stuff.
That skill's not ready.
It's already sitting over here in the repository on Steam. And somehow it did skip my attention. Oh. I mean, as much as I want to go to fight the Ilger, I feel like this one is also pretty good. Giving me that chaos and easy resistance and decent amount of offensive ability. So like, what is he looking for Ilger? Let me get my browser on. What his name was? Double R. Oh, okay, hold it. So like we're looking here at cold damage and pneumatic burst getting extra health restored, right? Health and cold damage altogether. So we're looking at quite a bit of damage. Oh wait, there's a curse. Okay, hold it. There's a curse and eternal vigil. Oh my god. And we're okay with both of them, right? Like Onslaught technically better for me, but I said like we're okay with both of them. I would even say that I would argue that Pneumatic Burst buff over here actually better than plus 12 to Onslaught damage here and 3 points to Onslaught. So 3 points not gonna get me like any new charges, I do believe. And 12 damage is not really much of relevant because it's a solo target thing. Our main damage coming from like Ring of Steel. So do you even want it? Like, yeah, maybe this one is 100 something, more than 100 cold damage overall and extra health too. But you also need to roll good affixes on it. Right, the one that's gonna give me like some Ether resistance, chaos resistance as well. Especially chaos resistance, I think. Alright, we get into a blood groove very soon. I don't think we have like enough chaos resistance for that. Well, right now we have more or less okay-ish chaos resistance for blood groove. But if you replace it with this, what, like 12 chaos resistance, I don't think we'll have enough. So unless I have like something else that's giving me chaos resistance on level 70, I think we should hold in on this Ilger for now. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to go for it. I don't think it's a good idea, like in terms that we're probably not gonna be able to kill it anyway. A little bit of waste of time, and then we like actually need to farm it. So if I really need it, I should go and do it on lower difficulty, right? That would make like much more sense. Okay, there's another chaos resistance test over here. But 50 chaos resistance for this guy should be enough. Right, there is no question about it. As long as you not stay in and face tanking him into his breast attack. Incorruptible should do fine. Poison, Ether, and chaos resistance. Like, try to roll it, mate. This is the first try. Yeah, but look good. Okay, Doombolt. We survived. Okay, press attack. That's we're not engaging that. Okay, Doombolt. And come in, there we go, survived. Brace attack. Oh, then Doom Bolt. Okay, good. No. Brace attack. Heal you full. Doom Bolt can come in. Okay, there we go. Brace attack. Doing good. Doom Bolt. Brace attack. Okay, he did actually miss his Doom Bolt.
Skills not ready.
Brace attack. Almost there, Doom Bolt.
I can't do
He's
that
dead.
yet.
50, just barely enough, dude, barely enough. Bleeding Elemental reduction, freeze duration, chaos resistance. So there's the chaos resistance pants. Alright, level 75, however. Should be fine. So let's put that on my rings. I can, and ironically, rolling raid affixes is often like much easier than rolling magic affixes, because you cannot like downgrade affixes quality once you are lucky to upgrade it. What's there's like the altar boost that rolling you, that giving you better chance to go to roll upgraded affixes. Yeah, we can remember that time I tried to roll that normal offensive defensive affixes and have like no luck, like aggression affix.
Skills not ready.
Because they were like yellow affixes. I didn't think I did roll it at all. Yeah, magical affixes are gonna be like oranges to rare, like, but not vice versa, huh? I think we should be able, so like, there is some proposition about, right? About improving the crafting system right now. Affix crafting system, that is. So we should be choosing what kind of affixes we're rolling for. Is it like yellow or green? Alright, so there should be like option. Alright, so definitely like green should be the cost of more resources. There should be like option to roll for yellow too when you need it. Because sometimes they just need that aggression affix. Like I don't have resistance to freezing. That here, okay. Nope, we don't, we're good. There's too many chunky boys.
Skills not ready. Can't do that.
There we go, like that. So cherish your off attack, right? So sure, it would be nice to, Mr. Hall saying, indeed. So I'm not sure if this is like just 100 cases or the bad luck, but on a certain items the actual pool of affixes appears to be seriously constrained, in contradiction to the Grim Turrets.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, could be both, mate. Could be both. Like another thing that I want them to improve is actually if you have item with that missing some affix, right? Is the prefix a suffix? You'll be able to add actually that affix or affix to the item. So it's happened a lot with the craftable items, with the craftable belts in particular. So you craft the belt and you only have like one affix on it, like prefix or suffix or something. And you go into to the altar and you see, oh dude, like, excuse me, but you only can reroll the affix you have. If you don't have a prefix, well, you never get it. So I think that's just gonna be improving the stuff a little bit. No, not possible at the moment. Okay, so silver here, right? We need silver. Let's go and craft it. Check out the items.
You see anything you like?
Level 66. We did level up, and I forgot to put some points into it. The Gorge Ring of Soil and Malice. Elemental Vitality Resistance, level 70. Fancy ability. Not good enough. Elemental Chaos Resistance on this. Or we have like Ether and Piercing Resistance, which is piercings are over the maximum. Ether is not over maximum yet. So like, let's skip that one for now. Potential item to balance and stuff. This is covered some chaos and piercing. Alright. Gotta be good in piercing. We get a little bit extra armor, we get in chaos resistance there. User piercing. But then I'm gonna be replacing this level 70 items very soon. But still probably better than whatever we have here. Right. $76 cows. Yeah, okay. Let's look at a plan. Do we craft another belt over here? Visa resistance, defensive, first burn damage. Okay, I can try to roll for higher one. One Shaman Inquisitor. Can really use that. We don't care about that one. Here's a physical. Okay, lighten damage, bleeding resistance, elemental resistance. Should be good on resistances wise, but armor is like too low for my current item. Good in poison elemental. Elemental resistance we do have a trouble with. And this is giving me like elemental resistance back. Also giving me a lot of armor. And poison resistance, okay, poison resistance we also have a problem with. Chaos resistance, elemental resistance, bleeding resistance. I was saying that this one looking good. This is giving like vitality, cold damage, offensive, 3% offensive ability. Probably also need. It's just giving like a lot of resistances. Prismatic thing. It's probably better than this to balance out the resistances. Okay. Just need to wait until level 70. So, oh, 75. Never mind. This is 7. Oh, this is also 75. Never mind. Never mind. Gonna be waiting quite a bit. Also, probably can spend. Can put some points into my spirit over here. So a little bit of damage. There's a chaos, elemental resistance, movement speed. I can get like right away. Piercing vitality. But we do need the piercing vitality right now, still.
Iron well spent.
Alright,
Let's take a look, shall we?
keep the add-on. Put this over here.
Goodbye for now.
Sort out the items. And craft the belt. Okay, craft the belt, crafts imbued silver too. Well, that's what we need.
I'll keep an eye
Good.
out.
Start with silver.
Got any more scrap metal?
And Nightblade, oh, it's level 7. Wait, it's level 70. Dude, it's level 70. It was okay. It's level 70. Yeah? The one with the bigger impact. Mm-hmm. We can wait. We can wait for
Bring me
level
back
70.
any blueprints you find.
So here I want to... Well, I can get like another Onslaught soon if I go this. But I also want a little bit vitality resistance with this. Like cold damage, vitality resistance, and cold damage over here. Extra offensive ability 1%. So we got 21, but defensive ability did drop down a little bit. It's fine. And devotion point. So I think we just do put those points over here and build in. We do some bleeding right now and rend, improving my damage against most of the stuff. Armor piercing resistance, or it's just extra bleeding here. So we just finish this guy and I'm gonna be thinking about what we're doing next. But it's not very good way to level up your devotion points, especially early on. I feel like you need to concentrate on cold here more than on a bleeding. But then we went to dual wielding, and those axes actually applying a lot of bleeding damage. So if you look in an actual damage distribution for this, alright, so it's cold damage 1100, but they also have like 6700 bleed damage over there. Right. So having that bleeding resistance reduction does make sense to a degree. It's doing something. I feel I'm gonna get like Chupacabra soon. Am I? Okay, maybe not that soon, like 11k. Because we're using, for this build, we're using the wanted posters. It's like 200 extra bonus reputation, or negative reputation. And there's like a lot of beasts. So even without reputation item, usually without much of like trouble, we get a nemesis with beast faction, probably the first faction we get a nemesis with. Just like leveling up the build on difficulty. Kinda towards the end of the build, so we're ready to face the nemesis. Kasunians is another faction we get in Nemesis. Kinda easy enough to. Without reputation items, but with reputation items, again, I feel like we're gonna get it before like level 94 for my endgame gear. I'll be troublesome. This leads. This damage reflection shield is so bloody destructive. The damage reflection icon. I don't even see when the guy activated his shield anymore. So one thing that I don't like about this current update.
That skill's not ready.
The damage reflection. And so then, okay, so they nerfed damage reflection for enemy. It's okay, I guess. It's okay. I mean, I wasn't bothering much about a previous state of things. You just know if you have like a good, if you have a good build, you need to have the reflection resistance. That's all. Or just not to attack into reflection shield. So. Basically how it's worked before. You see the enemy with reflection shield. Did not have an icon, the stupid icon. But the shield was very prominent. Alright, so you just not attack into it. Wait like what, 6 seconds? Can't remember like the actual time. And then just and kill him after, before he activated this second time. Okay, this guy need to be dodging.
Not ready.
This guy probably also can one-shotted me. 10k and not 10k. I don't have like good armor here in this build. No good armor. So need to be like careful. Especially that big attack over there. And also don't have like any physical resistance. It's so like he hit me once, so much damage. We have a good defensive ability, so he can miss. Hit, come on, dude. Yeah, like the defensive ability should cover that. Well, maybe not that good actually. We need to sump it around 2100 right now. Need to improve that defensive ability a little bit. But yeah, you're not playing around with that guy. Level 6 or 7 in the meantime.
That skill's not ready.
He'll level up, it's fine. Also with this setup I feel like we still need a way better attack speed. You see what's happening? So We have 2 seconds cooldown of Ring of Steel because of 2 hammer, 2 axes. The problem is, I have not enough time to stack this 5 stacks of Onslaught, so I'm not giving like maximum damage to my Ring of Steel with Onslaught. Yeah, I kind of think is the problem. So there's a defensive ability over here. We can get a little bit. I think just level up the Heart of Astrakhan.
Well, if it isn't, I haven't been in touch. My sources are quite good. I came upon these.
Right, there's another quest we need to report. Oh. We're getting close to the homestead in the meantime. Vitality resistance 80%. Kinda good against those guys to a degree. There's a totem. At least one. Gonna get the nemesis faster with these guys. Poison and gland. Okay, we're not picking that one yet. It's gonna be a dead weight in my inventory for a while. Even that be. Okay, where was quest item? Quest here. Somewhere near the boss. So I need to be careful not to skip the boss. Looks really good here. No boss. A bit faster. Let's go grab the totem, the shrine, or say. It's the main interaction here. What did he miss? Did I die? Never, mate. Me dying? The moment I proclaim that we're not having any clown fiesta, we're not having any clown fiesta. Welcome back, Mori. No, we're good, we're good. We're playing very carefully, right, methodically, you know. Utilizing the enemy weakness, playing into my strengths. So far we're good. About not staying into that poison. Oh, poisoned. We're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. Absolutely nothing happened, chat. No panic. Just chicken out if like you're vigilant. finishing the archer, the huntress. Extra armor, extra piercing resistance. But I'm willing to think about like what are we doing next. I do want to get the crab, alright, getting some damage absorption barrier as soon as possible. But it's not gonna be happening that soon. That's the problem. So we need to invest in lion, which is maybe not the most optimal investment. Oh my god, we need that quest over here. Come on. So I feel like if we like just invest in the Amma talk instead of all those shenanigans, we would feel a little bit better on the cold damage. Oh, did he freeze me? Okay, he did, he did. So we don't have the freeze resistance reduction too. That's a kind of problem. For 8% from some skills. Stun 20, like this is disaster. Really disaster. I don't know how we went through that Kobe with 0 freeze resistance. Oblivion damage speed cannot really use this one, this build. And achieve that dead corpse. Honestly, usually we have like much better stun freeze resistances. Especially with the Asterkarn. I do feel like the freeze damage became more popular around the board. And I'm not talking about actually specifically the Asterkarn area, but overall, more elites from the totems can freeze you. Stuff like that. Okay, still have some space here. Let's do the portal over here. We're gonna get back to that area the moment we get into bomb speed. After we get up to bomb speed. Rend level up. Elites, these guys are dangerous. No physical resistance. I mean, we do have some, like 2% physical resistance. Allowing it, Fiesta. The both my Were-Raven and Werewolf builds we played before did have a good physical resistance over 20, even like 30 something. So it's good enough in the current meta, I think. But this guy, 2%, and I don't feel like it's gonna be getting better. And we stop like doing armor absorption 100% sync as well. Right? So way back in the times, I would really paying attention a lot to my armor value. Right, so it's at least as close to 3k as possible. I would try to get like 100% armor absorption as well. So putting all those bloody gems onto rings, get defensive ability and armor, which is like that armor is spreading all over there, everywhere. That's what I do.
That skill's not ready.
These are
The problem... Yeah, but now we like just stopped carrying much. We're still going like more than 70% by default because we usually have like some level 75.
good price on what I've got left.
Well, we get it more than 70 in absorption most of the time, so most of the builds. But I never like specifically going for 100 anymore. So see right now, like with my 2% physical resistance, having like extra absorption over here would actually help. Just some thinking. Okay, we don't care about this one. Vitality, slow resistance. 61 offensive and 41 defensive, but like no resistances. I guess we removing that one as well. But what about the gloves here? So we have Chaos, Ether and Elemental Resistance, Poison Bleeding. Okay, no mind. I have a good one. I have a good one right now. The gloves, that is. With all the Chaos. Poison, Elemental, Fire, Piercing. I do need to replace the shoulder guards. So give me Cold, Offensive Ability, Piercing, Resistance, Elemental. Right, so the problem is Poison. It's also reduction stun duration, which is good. Right, and Howling Wind, chance when hit, also okay-ish. Second charge. So I think it's a better option. The poison resistance, we can balance it somehow. We have that powder that's giving poison acid resistance. Okay, we can do that. So we switch in the shoulder guards. Form of the Beast, Light and Bleeding, 5% offensive, gains resistance, elemental resistance. No easy resistance, but it's could be okay-ish too. It could be okay-ish, mainly for that 5% offensive ability. Let's think about it. This one is not okay. Mark of the First Storm. Recklessness, offensive ability, electrocution. It's probably not gonna cut it. Pearl Pendant. Okay, so put into storage. Let's check out this Chaos and Piercing. Right, so it's a little bit better. It's level 70. I have enough physics for this. Reduction. It's also have reduction piercing duration. Alright, and 70 offensive ability. This is not a bad deal. We have like this like level 70 things over here too. This is looking like pretty good for me. You're saying that not really that great. This one not good. 100 range, it not good. Elemental. Poison piercing, level 70. Okay, not good. So we're switching this one with that. Right, we're switching this one.
See you around.
Elemental good, acid and poison, resistance dropping down to 65 over here. Which is, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Just gotta get the squash out of this. Just gonna be using this powder over here, where it is. With poison acid resistance, so put it on the ring. So get a 79 poison acid. Instead of like a little bit, losing a little bit of offensive ability. That's totally normal. Okay, putting everything else into storage here. This one goes. If you only can get like extra physical resistance over there, would be super good.
It's safe with me.
First of all, let's get back to Desmond Gulch.
So how doomed?
Okay. I want to talk with this guy. I don't want to
So how doomed?
look for him in
That skill's not ready.
Homestead. And Devil's Crossing.
Need something broken
So I
down?
want to remove this component here.
Be safe out there.
And we do need to talk. Wait, we don't need to talk with him? Speak with Uldrim, okay. Just speak with Uldrim first. Actually, it's totally fine. Let's go and clear this area. We have 2 shrines over here. Two shrines and a lot of quests. A lot of quests meaning like a lot of XP. I was saying it before, especially before like hitting level 50. Majority of your XP coming from this questing, right? But it's still quite relevant. So I see, Master Cross, I saw a video of someone like using favorite rage against the dread. Does not sound like a fun time. I ashamed to admit, mate, I haven't fought a dread yet. Like, I meant to do it in my previous build, but it's giving you a +1 skill point, is it? So you can summon it with the altar, but I didn't want to spend the... It's Frozen Astra, is it? 5 of them. Or was it something else? Something rare. I was like, nah, we're gonna farm it a little bit.
That skill's not ready.
So we have to take like the achievement and then dread itself. Okay, got the quest. So this area should give me level 70, even more.
do that yet.
Level 70, have a couple of items waiting for me. And we also have the belt to grab it.
Skill's not ready.
Right, probably a couple until we get the good graphics. Rank 8. The guy reflective damage thing. Like, look at this say reflector, but he doesn't have like his reflective icon on top of him. That's interesting.
Skill's not ready.
I was just complaining about that reflective boys have those reflective items on them. Also notice another thing about reflective damage right now. So usually before the patch, they would, the moment you engage, they would activate reflective shield, right? And then they have some cooldown for it. But now it's like it's the same that they nerfed the same story. I feel like with arcane enemies, right? So remember back in the past, the moment arcane enemy spawn, like he would use his arcane ability, arcane projectile, something like in first 3 seconds of a fight or something. Well, maybe more, maybe a little bit less, depends, I don't know. I remember like every time I put in the totem, prompt in the totem, I would like fervently looking through all these enemies' names, if one of them is arcane, and try to kill arcane as fast as possible. Now, like you see arcane, they added like special icons in it. Very much this good movement, I would say, on their part. They don't need to look like through all the names of elites they spawn. But the problem is like he's almost never using a projectile. You like guarantee killing him before he would use it. So he has such a huge cooldown before it can be used, right? So engage the enemy. I think there's like 10 seconds or even more. Before he actually gonna use the arcane projectile. And before that happens, it's just dead. So looking at those reflective enemies, alright, we engaged in a couple of them. I didn't saw any single of them activate his reflective shield yet. I cannot say like I don't really like the idea, to be honest. There's like too much of a nerfing. Like they reduced the reflective damage as well. Probably have a good arguments behind. And they give like a good argument about that. But the timing for ability, I don't think that should have been changed. Anyway, level 69 almost, the good one. The good old 69. And I forgot to spend the points from previous level. So what we want a more of Heart of Astrakarn. There's more damage over there. Vitality, poison resistance a little bit over here. And I think we're starting to improve in this bone chilling cry too. And next time we can get another extra point for Onslaught charge. 23 offensive ability. 2200. That should be like enough for a while. Like really enough for a while. The problem is defensive ability, which was good. Does not look good. Will not look good. Very much soon. I don't think we can fight like Roshalga with this.
Can't do that yet.
No chance.
Can't do that yet.
We'll try so. I don't think it's a good idea. Alpha Thorn also, we keeping it. We're not picking it yet. We'll have a lot of more opportunities to lose. That's just a lot of elites. 8,800 from 11k. Let's have closer to the Nemesis. And it's very worrying me. Like, yeah. Okay, here we're looking for a cave which just does not have the icon on a map. Right? That's the right cave over here. It doesn't have like icon on the mini-map. So we can go through into this cave and we can kill two bosses in one go, kind of thing. Better approach. Level 74. Some of those guys.
I can't do that yet.
Anyone in 25 dread masks? I did one at least. Are they good? But we'll get it eventually. When we'll get it. But still no shoulder drop. I hate this kind of energy, mate, you know me. We just ran 50 times to get that Boris guy in the arena, and we never did. I hate it. It is a crab, but you need to have like all the items. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to build to do the builds around more or less items that are easily acquired. You can easily acquire. There's like something like Lokar set or bloody Magi rings. Did you hear by the way, Tomori, that I actually got my first Magi ring, the purple one, a couple of weeks ago. I finally got it on a werewolf build. I do believe. A werewolf build on the one I was farming the skeleton dungeons. Alright, so like, for the bird guy. Like first ring in I don't know 7 years. So I tend to not include the items that kind of hard to procure. I'll try to.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, we did the shrine over here. So I think I have like 17 in storage and probably this many in the character too. Without the masks. Mask or rings.
My inventory is carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore, mate. Magi rings. Damn you. Purple. Magi rings.
See anything you like?
Yeah, it's just they just don't drop into me. It's as simple as that. So we can like another minus recharge for this ring of steel over here, right? But I do think that the lantern necklace is kind of better because it's getting like one night shields plus 1 to Nightblades. I mean, cold damage also modifier. It does have like a lot of look at this defensive ability, 111. Protection. So we're ready like 2 seconds for Ring of Steel. Giving like one going for 1 more seconds, I will only be utilizing my Onslaught at all. Let's stick with Zelenas. Probably can farm a little bit better. A little bit better one, right now. Level 55. It's whatever. So we keep in this, we keep in. Rings, okay, so we keep in this one. Keep in this one. So there's like another one-handed sword I was thinking about. Alright, if we get in before the Pitmaster access, I was thinking about using it. It's getting the extra target for Onslaught, so making Onslaught is kind of be the AoE skill. But it's also like doing bleeding, more bleeding and piercing stuff. I don't think it's better than Pitmaster X. In fact, it's not. So still no rock Patsor. I got only to be only the Beaver and the Horny Things from Thanks to Astrakarn. Yeah, not even idea how do we get that. So I imagine it's related to the secret quest. One part of it. Did we got like Mantic? Okay, Manticore Gland, never mind. That's the one that we needed. Night shields, blade barrier, physical damage to acid. So blind blood socket of thorns. Putting this into storage. There's no reason not to. Okay, personal vitality for this. Elemental bleeding, attack speed. It's got like a lot of attack speed. But we're missing the chaos resistance. So scroll damage, vitality damage, plays in. Okay. Keep it. It's better armor for the helmet. Piercing, poison, bleeding, no elemental. Okay, I need a little bit of elemental too. And Mori, the Beaver and a Rocker a random drops the Sink, and the Horny Sinks drop from a 1-2 of 3 bosses. Faulty, the GPS guy, the Garmin lost. Okay, but it's not a guaranteed drop, right? Otherwise, I would have it. I would have it too. And the GPS, mate, you know how unreliable GPS is. I tell you. So I don't know what is current situation right now. Right. Absolutely don't know how the current situation look like, because I haven't been traveling in a while, in a couple of years. But when the war started, and we were traveling from my region to the village region, the GPS would not work at all. Would throw you like off course for like 10 of kilometers and stuff. So they were like actively spoofing GPS data. And only when the war started, like I actually started to realize how easily to
I can't do that yet.
just track the GPS altogether for the whole country.
Not ready.
We don't care about the gaze here, do we? It does have a cold damage, but again, it's not better than Elena's necklace. So the GLONASS was like, so one could spoofing could like actually improve like accuracy by accident. I don't know, man. Like there was a lot of people here who were using GLONASS as well. It wasn't in a bunch of apps here. I remember again the first one that I given my father for as a birthday present, and was able to use the GPS stuff. So he was like using the GLONASS navigational app, and it was like really good.
That skill's not ready.
Welcome, welcome. Greetings from UK. Greetings, mate. Welcome. Almost UK here too, like I mean, at least first two letters. At least first two letters. Okay, held it. Run button, run button. Islander.
That skill's not ready.
New to Grim Dawn? You mean you or me? And welcome, welcome. Like one of the best action RPG there is. All right. It's dependent from kind of like other action RPG you came in from. Did you play any? I myself came from here from Titan Quest. It's still the best action RPG I played, in my opinion. But Grim Dawn is like basically a Titan Quest with all these improvements. Try Diablo Falling a Pass of Exile. Alright. So Grim Dawn is a little bit different as on a structural level. Right, so Pass of Exile and Diablo 4 is all about the end game. Right, Grim Dawn is following a good approach good old approach that Eden Quest presented. So you're basically playing a game to finish a campaign. Right, you finish a campaign, you kill the mega bosses, you're done with the build. Right, so there's like, some kind of end game activities like the Crucible and Shattered Realm. Alright, so but they're not on pair with neither Pass of Exile nor Diablo 4. Got 2 developments, this seems like a little slower but fun. Yeah, I prefer much prefer this over the Diablo or Pass of Exile. There's like a lot of reasons. First of all, like I said, the gameplay. I prefer this kind of a gameplay. When you finish campaign, you're done with the build, jump into another, and you can use actually items you gathered on the current build to utilize them with other builds. For the full package. Nice, nice. It's totally worth it, in my opinion. You have started a couple of characters, so it is kind of hard for to get into at the beginning, right? You basically, if you're trying to follow some build guide or whatever, you probably ended up like not having a majority of items. The Grim Dawn is a very generous game in terms of like items drops, right? So you can eventually gonna get them, but there's still some features that's only available after you finish in one, or will be like easier to do after you finish your first character. So the Grim Dawn is a game that have a couple of difficulties, right? Like normal difficulty / veteran difficulty, elite difficulty, and ultimate difficulty. Now like ascendant difficulty. So the moment you get your one character through the ultimate difficulty, the progression from other builds will have like so much like simplified. Will make it so much easier, so much faster.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, I felt like to try to follow the guide. Kind of spoils it spoils for me. It's just Grim Dawn is a game you can like totally learn everything by yourself, right? You're probably gonna make the mistakes here and there, but it's not a problem. As long as you play in a normal difficulty, a lot of stuff is just viable. I can give like one recommendation, so like resistances are mandatory. Alright, so the resistances are very important to have. Normal difficulty, elite difficulty, ultimate doesn't really matter. You want most of the time to have them on level 80. If you die into something, try to understand what kind of type of damage it's dealing, and if you have like enough resistances to that. But I guess like if you play Pass of Exile also have resistances are kind of important there to use it. So do you get like the extra bag storages? Questing. So there's specific quests that are giving you side quests mostly, by the way, that are giving you some bags, extra bags. So you just progressing like through the story, gonna get you eventually all the bags. How many we have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1. A good start. Good start, yeah. Like 1 is a little bit too not enough. You're gonna be, especially if you're picking up all the yellow items, so you probably do, right? There's a filter, you can turn off the yellow items, but eventually you will need like a lot of gold. So picking up all the yellow items and selling them is a good way to start your build. And like 1 bag is like really not enough. Okay, we got repaired. We got repairs here. Let's go and kill the boss.
Skill's not ready. Skill's not ready.
Okay. This could get dangerous.
Can't do that yet.
Hide. I have good resistances here. Okay, I stunned him. We're good. So the cool stuff about Grim Dawn, there's specific monsters. So there's kind of thing in Grim Dawn that itemization called the monster infrequent, and sometimes it's just better than purple items depending on your build. Purple or blue items, a lot of times better depending on affixes. Like this boss over here is just dropping this Rutnik's Blaster monster frequent. It can modify your build. Modify the way like some skill works. That's the cool skill about it. And he's dropping in guarantee, so like you can go and farm its majority of those built important items in the Grim Dawn, and you can get guarantee loot from specific bosses. Not all of the items are guaranteed, so just saying, but majority of the stuff is just enough. So, like I say, Grim Dawn is much more generous compared to all the bloody RNG. In a Diablo, for example. So you get an extra bag select 1 or 2, okay. There we go. Well, you say in Act 1, Act 2 and stuff tomorrow, but the game does not really properly distinguish in acts anymore, is it? Is there any proper distinguish about the acts nowadays? Like, I have no idea what kind of act I am currently. But if you follow with the game developers, you know that Act 1 finishing when you get oh my god, what's his name? Is when you kill the warden, right? Act 2 is like what, Homestead? When you get to Homestead. Act 3 is Fort Icon. Can't remember. More importantly, can we handle the totem over here? It's a celestial one. This could be dangerous. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. As long as you don't stay in the danger. In the tentacles thing. Tentacles. More tentacles. I don't know why I even started this totem. It was a mistake, is it? What the bloody hell? I swear there was no tentacles and there's like suddenly tentacles. Really? Really, really, really. Come here and find me, coward. Okay. Taking him one-on-one. The tentacles attacking when you're moving through them. You can stay over there. It's fine. We come in.
Not ready.
9 tentacles. Come on, you cowards. Come here and face me fair and square. Dude. There's a guy teleported on me. This cowards. Can you do like this without your tentacles? Okay. I'm killing this guy, man oh man. Maybe not. Now the guy came. So Sync Act 1 ends with a warden right kill. Yeah, absolutely. Act 2 when you get a Smuggler's Pass, Act 3 pass through Dark Whale Gate, and Act 4 is a Lone Horian kill. Countryman. More tentacles, you cowards. Nine. Stop this tentacle shenanigan. Okay, so we can face one over here, okay. There we go. 1-on-1. 1-on-1 should be like not a problem. There we go. Bravely destroying those boys, okay. There's more stuff over there. Oh, Eldritch Fiends. Kill this one at this point. Okay, there we go. Is that more tentacles? Let's intercept them over here. And they're trying to run away. Not on my watch.
That skill's not ready.
Easy, no challenge. Arcane Portal, no challenge at all. Didn't even try it, you know. They cannot like run away without legs. Oh, did we like 40 without potion? Oh my god. We didn't have a potion of XP all this time. Mistakes. So level 70. I was saying we're gonna get like another point to Onslaught over here. Another charge.
Can't do that yet.
Hopefully I will be able to maximize So another charge, meaning we get in 90% damage. Okay, that's fine. Fine enough. Level 70 also means we can craft the belt. Right. Those guys dangerous, physical damage and all.
I can't do that yet.
So let's clean in this area, and then we're gonna be fighting, crafting the belt, switching to some gear. Can switch this one for chaos resistance piercing. And a little bit of... Can switch it right away, actually. So doing like more offensive ability, quite a bit. Or we have like something over here too.
That skill's
Need
not
to
ready.
consider the option. So you can craft it like in any time, you just can't wear it.
That skill's not ready.
Well, that's true enough, true enough. It's more reasonable to craft it like on the level you actually can wear it.
Not ready. That skill's not ready.
A lot of skills not ready. We need to do better.
That skill's not
Also my energy need to do better.
Can't do that.
Okay, we don't care about anything else here except the boss.
Skill's not ready.
Did I went the wrong way? Okay, oh my god. I definitely went the wrong way. So we don't care about anything else, and then we went the wrong way. I guess we also need to care about navigation.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Impudent fools. I kill them all. Okay, we're gonna leave in the portal over here just in case. You know, I learned my lessons. It's a boss fight after all, and he's doing physical damage along the other things. And the physical damage is not something we can resist very easily on this build. Let's go. Let's see if we can face tank it. First and foremost. So get our defensive ability to carry me a little bit here. Okay, good. Good face, Duncan.
I can't do that yet.
So that's all what we need here. Like literally all. Let's get all the XP. So might as well level up. Almost like 2 levels up too. And then like let's go and craft the stuff.
I can't do that yet.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Craft the stuff. So still waiting for this pants over here, Bleeding Easter Chaos. We just replaced with the breastplate. But any of those breastplates are better. Defensive ability. Piercing, poison, a lot of Easter resistance. So it's like a lot of this resistance. It's also giving me some cold damage. A little bit. Right, Easter to Vitality, Piercing to Vitality. This is giving me like defensive ability again. Piercing to Vitality. So I think my current breastplate is just better. Overall. Yeah, I think it's just better. Much easier resistance. Okay, let's see about other things. Don't care about this one. I have Celestial Lotus. Cool. Chaos Resistance to an Elemental Awakening level 75. And 72 offensive ability, which is kinda good. Getting Piercing and Elemental Resistance on this one. I'm currently using. Weeping Eye. But we do need the Elemental Resistance overall. So I guess we're sticking to my current one. Okay, Vitality damage, blade traps. Didn't meant to sell this one. Put it into storage. Alright, there's more. But alright, what about this one? Student Amulet, don't care. We'll benefit from better rings. Sure.
Put it to good use.
Let's go and craft the belt now. Well, put the items in storage and craft the belt after.
Got something you need stashed?
This was stashing, this was stashing. I guess like we don't need any of those breastplates anymore. They're very good, but not good enough. Probably don't need this one either. Just sell it. So level 60 elemental resistance casting and offensive spirit. Piercing Ether. So we're getting chaos resistance. But we're already good in chaos resistance. It's a little bit too late for the party. We're like level 70, so we can try to utilize this axe over here. But it's not really the better DPS that we have. So it's just whatever. Can drop it there. This goes here. Celestial Lotus goes over here. Susalin.
Keep an eye out.
Got any
Okay, we
more
want
scrap metal?
Nightblade belt over here. Level 70. So for this we need Cold Stone and Blessed Whetstone. So a bunch of stones we need for this. Blessed Stone, let's craft 2. And let's craft a Cold Stone. Cold Stone is also something I want for my current build too. Like a lot of cold damage. Right, instead of this silver. But we also need silver for chaos balance in here.
Hey, don't get killed out there.
Let's see. We also can use this ring now, which is good. Poison resistance right out elemental. It's not good. Nightblade. The proper one. Okay, 1, 2. So we got like health regeneration, first burn damage. Alright, we have like some 10 Easter resistance over here. If we're not using it, we're gonna be missing it. So this one is not good already. Cold Flash. Maintenance is giving me the health. It's not good. This one, Amateur Pact. Poison acid resistance, defense ability. Legion of Landslides. Well, defensive ability, Amateur Pact, we can use that. Can get like extra points to Amateur Pact for sure. Poison resistance carry a bit less than Easter resistance. But we can put the stuff on my helmet here, Runestone. Right, so get like extra Easter resistance. And a poison. So I guess it's okay. I guess this one is okay. It's giving me more defensive ability than the current one. Alright. Give me like a little bit more cold damage altogether. And a cold flash is also better. And Amateur Pact +2. Okay, I think we just replace this one with this. Make perfect sense to me.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
So let's see about resistances. We put in the runestone on the headpiece over here.
That skill's not ready.
Get an Acer resistance back in action. And everything else also looking good here. Gold Flash sounds like a necrophilia.
See anything you like?
Maybe it is.
Put it to good use.
Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright, let's improve my damage a little bit. Oh wait, what? I would say, okay, Amateur Pact. Wait, Amateur Pact. This one, defensive thing, right? Also giving like extra defenses. So our defensive ability went to almost 2100 here, which is good enough for level 70. Good enough. But we wanted like 2200 eventually, very soon.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Rather say, so keep the add-on over here. And keep this anti-venom
Goodbye for now.
instead of the belt. Back to Homestead. But well, the game also suggests to open chests without providing me with human sacrifice and a dagger. How careless of them.
That skill's not ready.
Must be a mistake, mate.
I wasn't sure you'd make it. I wish that would. I'm going to check in with Creed here.
Level 72.
I'll skip the pleasantry. The Legion is split on two fronts.
Okay, we'll take it down. 4 points. Like I say, we need to invest in the Bone Chill and Cry. So like majority of points go in there. And then we improve in my Heart of Ostrakarn. With more damage. And we also can put a little bit more spirits into it. Alright, so it's getting... So what we lost? We lost some health. With all of this replacement. Well, there was not much of a replacement done. But we lost some health here. Back to 10k. Need to open chests with dynamite, how very aesthetican. Aztecian. Okay, yeah. Indeed. Careless mistake again. Did we get a devotion point too? Oh, we did. We got 2.
That skill's not ready.
We got 2. I was thinking what kind of stuff we're gonna do. I'm probably gonna invest in the lion installation. Just to get faster too. Right, let's do it. So we put in 1 point into the crossroads over here, it's a little bit of health, and put in another into lion, it's a little bit more health. So it's giving me some physical resistance after all. And it's also getting me closer to, or faster to the Corrupt Constellation, so we can get Arcane Barrier over here. It's giving like offensive defense over here, it's giving like some elemental damage as well. So not exactly bad constellation for me.
I can't do that yet.
I tend to go and report about this quest completion right away, because they're gonna give me like another one. So there's that. Consider it's done. And we also can talk with the dialer here about her fantasies. Lie to her. Always lie. Do not flirt with other men, women. Come on. I learned my lessons.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, there's another quest that we accidentally were picking up for 3 times in a row already. But I usually skip it on it, because I can't find it. But not. There's like four houses, 4 locations, I do believe, across this field that spawn in the notes that you need to take
I can't do that.
and find the treasuries. Like back in the days, I even when knowing about where those houses are located, I still like somehow would miss it. Now I don't remember where all the houses are. But the we were lucky on the previous 3 builds. Getting the notes. 3 builds, 2 builds, whatever. Let's see how lucky we're here. Gonna get level 70 streaming time. little girl by herself. I find it odd. Something's off. Deceiver attack the little girl. So 2 more points. Gonna invest into Bone Chill and Try. It's also helping with my bleeding resistance. Actually giving like a lot of bleeding resistance. Altogether, Bone Chill and Grind, Heart of Astukarn. Let's go. And that's the 1% to my offensive ability, 2400. So 2400 is already good for all normal content here. Alright, if you don't plan to do like anything else, just fight normal bosses.
That skill's not ready.
Normal bosses. I mean, if you're not planning to kill the Celestials. Celestial 4. You almost never like need more. 24, 2600, something around the corner.
That skill's not ready.
So it's already very good. Not enough for me, however. For a long run, not enough. Because we want to fight Crate, we want to fight all the other boys. And to see how those builds perform against those.
Can't do that yet.
So there was a house over here.
That skill's not ready.
Sometimes I do believe it's gonna spawn and not to. Is it? You need to look for a dead body.
That skill's not ready.
It's a wrong dead body. There's any dead bodies over there. Don't remember about this house. Can it spawn or not? There's a dead body.
Can't do that yet.
No notes inside. There was actually this house, yeah. A blue item in normal chest, I'll take it. Well, anyway,
Skill's not ready.
the stuff we really need here is a shrine. There's a devotion points, a little bit of XP. And we put in this into Lion, which is giving me extra movement speed and armor, okay. I'll take it. I was thinking it's probably faster to teleport, but whatever. Already on the way. So we do know there's at least one more house in this corner over here to the left. They should technically spawn a knot with a side quest. It's like not a big deal. Really, it's not a big deal if you don't get it. It's not giving you extra skill points or anything. It's giving you like a little bit extra XP. So there's a house, yeah.
That skill's not ready.
Dead body. Nope. Okay, we didn't got it. We didn't got it. It's fine.
Not ready.
There's a little some house over there as well, probably. Memories of 8. There was a 4 or 5 locations where the last wheel or whatever it's called west can spawn. We should check it out.
Skill's not ready.
Just in case, okay. Just in case, chat. Refreshing my memory. We got a totem there. Always good. There's Arcane Boy. Usually go in, I can try and, like I said, to kill it ASAP. Not anymore. Okay, well. Overstay my welcome. Overstay my welcome. Clown Fiesta. Those guys are punching a lot, right? With my like not enough armor, not enough resistance, for sure. Like defensive ability is okay-ish, right? They're not critting me at least, but they're still like, hitting like a trucks. And the other guy also was doing like a lot of damage. I didn't plan to die there. I should have like, disengage right away instead of face tanking. But you know what? Now it's a matter of honor. Another elite. Elite. Like I kinda was relying on the fact that I will be able to freeze them. It's basically the same shenanigans we were using my Raven build. So I freeze them a lot. But somehow we didn't freeze them. But like say we just like stun locked them over there. So they done nothing right now. But somehow we didn't freeze them, and I suffer for that. Oh well. There was no chaos base away here. So I did misremember it after all, where those houses are. There's one over here. No, I don't believe. Okay, no. Not here either. It's fine. Next stop is layer. Look for the layer. We still have like one house or two over here, because there's another house on the shot. I'm not sure if that's the right one. There's a fancy chest in here.
That skill's not ready.
And also dead body. It doesn't look like there's like much of a dead bodies here left. So we missed like somewhere the right house with the right dead body. Look west. Okay, there's another body here, hold it. Nope. Not it.
I can't do that.
It's okay. Can't find them all. Don't want to spend time like looking for it. Oh, there's a mushroom thing over here. Again, I really wonder if it's a random.
Skill's not ready.
And then they have like a different location for every different session. It's predetermined. The hole is here. Let's put a portal. So they fixed all 18 of them. Wait, 18? 18? What? So it was like 7 or 8. Ownership of this homestead. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck, future me with those mushroom things. Well, I guess they already on Grim map, is it? So I made a folder with screenshots to map them all. Okay, hopefully they're already on a Grim Dawn map. On level 75 we can craft like some advanced components. But not sure like we want any here. There's something for rings. But there are some components I was saying you can probably put on over here and on the ring too. There's one over here, level 75. Something to fix my, well, the rings are just fixing my with alter resistance, right? And energy leech resistance with alter resistance. So it'll be like low on vitality if we remove the soul stones. Honestly, I don't think we need to craft any level 75 components right now.
I can't do that yet.
We balance it like good enough.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, one more guy. But we also have a shrine here. Secret place in the shrine. The place where the golem live. Open a queen door. But hold up with that idea. I don't care about this area here, do we? Not much. Here we only care about secret area, which is like right in front of me. Let's go. Need to be a little bit careful around Golem, but I think we're fine enough. 10k health. A bit more than 10. Resistance is also balanced. Should be fine. Resistance is defensive ability. Oh, looks good. Usually those guys have no challenge at all. Anyway. Okay, very good. Aggressoring. Okay, so it's like some offensive ability of corrupted pigs. So Bunchling Cry, which is good for me. Is there resistance and prisoner resistance? Yeah, I probably can replace the Devil's Ring, Devil's Crossing Ring here with this. Not probably, most likely, but it's like level 84, damn it. I'm gonna wait a little bit, or quite a while. It's 10 levels for my current one.
That skill's not ready.
Too much of that poison.
That skill's not ready.
So level up. Bunchling Cry here. Alright, 1 point in Osterkarn too. And we finished Lion Constellation. Plus 2 physical resistance. So we can start on a grab now. It's gonna increase my damage a little bit. It's like an elemental damage buff. But also gonna give me some more durability. I would prefer to get the durability before fighting with Green over here. To be completely honest. Wait. Forgot if I can also lay around here. So now we're level 20. Is it 20 level maximum level? Oh, there's 25 here. Okay, 25. Right, so somehow I'm using Tsunami on Bunchling Cry, which is, well, making of sense to me, honestly. It's a debuffing skill, but it's a counter this attack too. In this regards. Two and a half bars away from 75. Again, 75 is a big area, big level. Right, it's the middle of a mid game. Kinda think.
Skill's not ready.
Let's see how we fare against the Queen. I should not get one shotted at least here. I don't think I should. Can face Tanker to a degree. First phase went okay-ish. Second phase, bring it on. There's only one attack that we need to dodge here, this one. It's pulling stones. This could actually crush you pretty badly. Yeah. That's where you see like what happened when you get hit by the stone. You just watch out where they about to land and dodge. Because the dodge mechanics is getting like a little bit easier to dodge the stones compared how it was back in the days. Just need a good running speed, movement speed.
I can't carry anymore.
Not really, okay.
That skill's not ready.
I'll leave that item there.
That skill's not ready.
So let's go back and sort out the loot. More importantly. So we're almost 75, so that's
See anything
maybe
you
we can
like?
put like new pants over there that we keep in for. Wait, what was this? Chaos, vitality, bleeding, related energy. It's actually good. Piercing chaos. So we do have the chaos. Vitality instead of piercing. And my piercing is 19 over maximum. So less armor. Less offensive ability. Maybe not that good. Okay, we don't touch any amulets. There's a belt. Goes over here. Elemental damage. Is there resistance? Elemental resistance. Alright, so we have like easy resistance and piercing resistance. And elemental damage. Have 8% reduction target resistance for 2 seconds. So it's another mechanism, right? For resistance reduction. So there's a flat reduction, there is minus reduction, and there's percentage reduction. Percentage is the worst one. So almost never works unless you're fighting something big. Something that have like huge resistances, like over 100 resistance. So it's like... It's happening also like at the last reset. Oh, is it the last? Okay, it's the one that the least relevant, basically. It's okay to have it, but if you can get something better, you get something better. So I guess like we can replace the ring and get myself a little bit extra damage, and then target reduction, resistance reduction. So it's not bad overall for whatever we're doing right now. Golem Ring could be even better with that offensive ability. Yeah? Piercing and Aether. Blowing Shield and Cry. Also something we can benefit from. We have plenty of those. I'll do Sharwana. Okay, let's keep playing. I'll do Sharwana thing. It's a Sword and Shield. Let's keep that one too. I'm not sure how many we have in my storage, so just in case, keep a couple more. What about this Chaos Elemental without, okay, no offensive ability? Don't care about the belts, kinda. despite not having a good one. I mean, it's +1 to Nightblade, so it's kind of good. But the affixes roll is not good. There's we're supposed to sell this one. We're supposed to sell this one. We're supposed to sell this one too. Okay.
Iron well spent.
Just forgot to do it like last time.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Okay, it goes here.
I'll keep an eye out.
So the items, utilize this.
That skill's
Okay, we're
not
good.
ready.
Let's continue. We're really close to that level 75. But we're also kind of behind the schedule. In terms of the progress, we're way behind the schedule. And I cannot point a finger what we're doing wrong here. I guess I'm spending too much time like farming areas here. Don't really need to fight all of those guys. Should be like around 4th icon already, considering the time we invested. That's not good. Spend too much time dying. Oh my god, dude, what the hell is happening here? Look at lugs. Jesus Christ. Yeah, dying is also not good for my overall morale. I swear, mate, I remember playing the game way better back this like year and a half. Alright. We took a break from. I remember playing like way better, way safer. There's also a matter of constellation I would pick. Like I would pick the carrier to something. Some like safe constellations for overall. Increasing my survivability.
That skill's not ready.
And I do feel like they make the game easier to, you know, they nerfed a bunch of things. So it's just inexcusable dying in 2026. Playing easy mode, like, so there's like no pressure to play decent. No, I don't have the any reason to play hardcore, mate. Like, I mean, any motivation for hardcore, right? We're playing for build. I'm doing some mistakes. I testing the build against some things, okay, and then realizing, okay, you know what? The build does not work against this thing over here. And hardcore, you're just trying to test the build and it's not working against this thing, like some specific celestial. You thought it would be working okay, but it's not. You make the mistake, you're dead. Like, well, 40 hours of build gone. Yeah, I have no like tolerance to this. It's like after I see like all the builds, test everything I want, that may be hardcore, but that's gonna take me a while to 1,000 hours to get there. Played hardcore ascendant and I do not make mistakes. Could be fatal. Who would have guessed? There's also the thing that not all the builds I want to test are good for hardcore. Like werewolf build, for example. It was disastrous early game. Like Whatever, like how careful I would play it or whatnot. Okay, I mean, not playing careful this one. It was like so fragile, and I couldn't do anything about that. Okay, don't get hit by the thunder damage. But then we get the werewolf build to late game, and late game it was really strong. Alright. Almost impossible to die. Didn't mean to pick a note here. So like I just don't see the appeal for me. For me, the hardcore doesn't have appeal. Not yet, at least. It's gonna be like occasional things for a challenge, right?
I can't do that yet.
Challenge the, but not a permanent game mode for me. Okay, we do have a potion. We do have a potion. Good.
There was much. I see my scouts have reported back from the land.
Scouts reported.
Just the person. There are 2 other groups.
It is death visual. Make decision. Select the death visual. Get friendly with those boys. It's the only game, like literally only game. Okay, maybe the Heroes of Might and Magic 5, right shot. So this game and Heroes of Might and Magic 5 were only 2 games that I played, and I played many of them, but when necromancers actually good guys, alright?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
So there's the pants I want to replace. Bleeding reduction, elemental reduction, personal vitality. Personal vitality. So we have piercing, but we don't have vitality. And we do need like a lot of vitality here, so. Oh damn it. We actually need that vitality. Does it mean I cannot replace the pants? Vitality like about 1% over the maximum. Damage converted it has. It does have like every good stats over here, I do believe. Swell Sect, Prismatic. Part of it doesn't have offensive ability. Doesn't have vitality here. I cannot balance my vitality with anything else. Already using the soul shards. Okay. Already using the soul shards. Darn. Is it giving me any vitality? That's not giving me any vitality, is there? Wait, did I meant to replace the ring? I then didn't. Okay, there we go. It's level 75 ring. But it's not giving me any vitality, is there? So too bad. But I cannot use it. Every winter. Don't care about that thing. Putting this shard in, but I already have that Isoray. There's a Rip Spirit in the play. I already have like Isoray build with this. It was pretty cool.
See you around.
Safe storage. No
But I feel like we can
questions
do it better if I played it now. So just putting this those pants back. I don't know. Maybe just keep them over here. In this part of the storage. I'm usually not really using that part of the storage.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Then we're replacing the ring. Alright, so my vitality resistance we dropped. We need to use the soul shard on it. And then we also need to use the powder.
Questions asked.
We have like the one with offensive ability, is it? What do we even have here? We had the one that gives me bleeding and offensive ability. Can get cold and offensive ability. Oh, it's a weapons thing called it. Elemental resistance. Or the maximum we good. Energy regen. Can benefit from energy regen. Okay, so we're just using this one here.
I'll hold on to that for you.
I can upgrade it with the 4 rays, mate. Yeah. We only have, back in the days, we only have 1 ray, huh?
Got
Noobs.
something you need stashed?
Four rays? Was it 3 rays?
Come see what's left of my
I think I
wares.
saw like the picture in Discord, and then there was 3 of them. Did I misremember it?
Oh, what a day!
It was 4. It was 4. What a day! Welcome, Necrostar Greetings. Welcome, mate. So we can get 5, but like you would mess up your damage type, so which is not good.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, let's go. How's it going, Necrostar? Apparently we somehow like missed like another pretty cool game for a stream. It's been released a couple of days ago. It's about clowns, Clown Town something. The spiraling, I did add it like today on my wish list. The Twisted Tower, okay, Twisted Tower. Like perfect game for clown fiestas. Copy paste URL. Also perfect game to showcase my reaction speed. Reaction speed of my 20 years old self. Yeah, 95%. In a couple of days too.
That skill's not ready.
You can stop looting the stuff here. Come on. Reminds me of Bioshock. To a degree, right?
I can't do that yet.
Like cheaper version of Bioshock, at least. Well, there's a proper Bioshock game. Next Bioshock game that they are developing.
That skill's not ready.
I forgot the name. It's not called the Bioshock anymore. But I did link it like long time ago. I remember, even in Discord. Oh my god, what was the name? No, it's pointless. Can't remember it. But yeah, they're working on the Bioshock game, a new Bioshock game. It's supposed to actually was released like way earlier. So there was like some delay with releases. Or they like announced it like 3 years before the release. Like some games devs doing. No, it wasn't no diamond suit. Oh my god, mate. I don't know. There was like some entry on I put in a Discord a long time ago. So I have no idea. Tomorrow posted something on Discord meantime. Mystical Venom Spy Greaves. Classify Sash, Tyrant's Worldbreaker Spear. Mask of a Maratha Fury. Soul Fragment. What? Long time ago means like last week. No, like long time ago. So all the reviews like literally saying it's action and shooter Bioshock, so it's like not just visuals. Yeah, I mean it does remind me of Bioshock, but like I say, it's cheaper version of graphic wise at least. Okay, let's me find the game I actually trying to remember. Long time ago, let's see, long time ago. How long it was. I just realized to stop posting clips on the stop posting clips for a while. Damn it. I'm scrolling. Okay, is this Judas? Yeah, it's a Judas. Okay, it is, yeah. So, it's a Judas game. So that's the one. That's supposed to be the comment from next Bioshock boys. Yeah, it is. You're allowed to call your builds upstairs so that you don't have to remember like more than one name. You Owen. Memory's shocking, mate. It's been like so long ago. Come on.
May the specter of death.
Why would I name my builds like anything else? It's like really easy way to remember. Really easy way to count to. Capture farm. So it's saying it's coming soon on the Steam page. But how soon? Okay, we got a Bone Chilling Try. Got it. Minus 40 bleeding, minus 25 cold resistance. We can get like more cold resistance with Night Chill over here too. Huh? So we can again put like one more point there. And another point is just going back into Heart of Astrakarn. Right, more cold damage.
Skill's not ready.
So we have good offensive, good defensive right now. 2200 defensive ability, 25 offensive ability. Really, stats-wise, looking good here. Do want a little bit more health, so we're on 10k and a half. I want to get it on 12 at least. Right, at this point, 12 at least. So that's a Sortail Sorcerer, successor to the Bioshock, presumably. It was some ties with the old devs. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. If you look at the screenshot, it's just the Bioshock, like plasmids and guns. Because like you say, it is have ties to the developers, the Bioshock developers. I really did like the Bioshock, so. The only thing I didn't like about Bioshock is the endings. Like every single game, right? Even the bloody DLCs ended like quite a. Well, to describe it in okay, maybe okay. So first game, okay, never mind. First game like ended like more or less okay. Second game and the DLCs and stuff did not end it very well. Second, third game. The first game you just get old and died. So I strongly suspect that it's never removed the hospital baby armbands with his name to make sure he can check it. Come on, mate. I actually, my parents actually have the. There is no armbands back in the days, so they would like. I don't know what is English name of the material for this. It's kind of like some resin-like material that is resistant to water, and it was very popular back in Soviet Union because I was born in Soviet Union, and they would like write a number and name on that material, like right. So there was like nothing like modern systems anymore. Asbestos, not that one. So it's just gone from underwater to the same environment, but on a starship. So Bioshock has a distinctive visuals at the time and a good atmosphere, but Combat Sword was far from top tier ship materials. Oh, I did like the combat too. Like, it was novelty using magic and guns at the same time. There's a bunch of approaches to the fights as well. It felt good. The difficulty didn't feel good, so if you want to do a bigger difficulty, that was a big problem here. The balance was pretty bad. Okay, done everything right here. So it's weird to me that after 3 games, the same devs are going back to the well for the new game. Like, no ideas. The problem wasn't the systems; it simply didn't feel like anywhere near responsive as the top shooter. Was it? I feel like it was pretty responsive. That's a thing. I think it was. And like, you know, I'm actually like pretty much like the how is it called, Crisis game, right? Crisis game. I really was a fan of Crisis. So back in the days, it felt like a Bioshock. The first game was more have more response, felt more better than Crisis. That's how we do remember it. Alright, like personal impressions. So the combat side is what I didn't like about it, so we guess it back different. Even the crop reticle felt bad.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, my problem was like, the story of the whole series is end in cyberpunk fashion, right? So basically, not very good ending. Dude, and they have like Elizabeth. Oh my god, mate! How you cannot like the game when they have Elizabeth? Really? She was like ranked top of the best like video game girls back in the days, right? So there was like Alex from Half-Life 2, there was Elizabeth from Bioshock, and what the people were saying something about Cortana. I don't remember. There was something else, someone else. Lara Croft. Lara Croft was like too triangular back in the days. Alright. When they have this Half-Life 2 and Bioshock, Lara Croft was still triangular. But definitely the top model, right? For latest or early stage of the game. So I thought it was a good Good game, by the way, but I'm a system and a game loop like player first. So to me, the combat it just didn't fall to a point. By the way, have you finished the Prey game? I remember you just started it at some point. I don't remember how it went. Prey. Totally random question. Like I was thinking about system and gunplay, and I felt like the Prey had some good stuff there. Some good stuff. The crafting maybe not so good because like the management of your inventory not so good. Could be here a little bit better. So it's a Prey game, and I was so confused for a few seconds. There was like older version of the Prey. Remember we're talking about it with the Desophilax. And it was like really good too. I played that version of Prey too. Before the new one. It was about Indian guy. The Indians like from America, you know, those guys. Kidnapped by the spaceship, the aliens. And he'd use his spirit skills in the bow, an alien ship. So I played the opening of the Prey like years ago, and I haven't played it since. It's on the list. I want to play it. Yeah, like I said, I do remember you started it at least at some point. Two hours in it, like which is my pace is maximum exploration, means I didn't get far. Back to Grim Dawn, we have like chaos resistance finally, at a good point here. We don't care about those plebs. Well, apart from a boss probably. So usually we go in taking the portal here first.
That skill's not ready.
So we always have a portal to Bradgrew. What we need here, we need a totem, we need a shrine, we need a couple of quests, and we need to get into Rift. So way back to Grim Dawn, the best part of the Grim Dawn streams is the off-topic chat. Disagree, mate. Well, I kinda agree and kinda disagree too. Because I feel pretty much of Grim Dawn. I want some action RPG right now. Titan Quest is like so laggy. I cannot play it. Titan Quest 2.
Can't do that yet.
I feel like I saw everything I need to see in a Dragon King. Pass of Exile 2. Already getting too complicated for me. So it's a Grim Dawn. So everything like on screen is like seen 25 times before. But did you see in this kind of configuration? Aha. So we have to fill out the gaps between deaths and with something. I died 3 times today. I managed to. But not anymore. Not anymore.
That skill's not ready.
I honestly remember playing myself like way better Like there's no this wild deaths or anything like this happening. Back in my young days, killing stuff with differently colored explosions, beams doesn't change anything. Amateur.
Skill's not ready.
Softcore makes you sloppy, like I'm telling you. Maybe it is. Maybe next build we should play that hardcore, like just for the sake of it. All right. All right, chat. Just for the sake of it. We're done this build and we're gonna go hardcore for one build, and let's see where it's gonna take me. I don't even have like the items for hardcore, alright? So all of my storage stuff in Grim Dawn stash is softcore. So they divided items by hardcore and softcore categories. So I can't even like even use. If it will be hardcore, it will be solo found completely. Need to think about some good build for that. It gets kind of hard, I am like farming to ascend my hardcore gear. Where is good support to farm current reputation? It's probably for me, right? It was let me check the map. How it's called? Guardian Sorrow Rift, right? So the Golden Reaver and through the Guardian Sorrow. So there is the boss over here, and you can get the quest for it in a current hold. The reputation quests. So you can like just go in and farm in this boss, giving you like something around 500 or something reputation for killing the boss and the extra reputation for completing a quest. That's probably the fastest way to do it, right? But if you like want to farm like normal monsters, what is that? Dead Wastes? The Dread Wastes there is a little bit, and a Black Citadel. And if you have access, you don't have access to the Bloodburnt Bastion. Yeah. What Memento Mori is saying there. If you just want to farm like normal guys.
I can't do that yet.
Make sure that you're boosting your reputation gain by activating altar. So that's another important thing. So there's enough bosses and then okay, there's a tiers as well, right? But yeah, like make sure you boost your reputation. With the new altar shenanigans. There was a boss somewhere too. Did we already kill the boss? No, there it is. Okay, boss down. Now we need to find a portal. There's one more quest left here. Oh, there it is. Do we have enough space in my bags? We don't. So let's sort my gear first. So I forgot about the bounties and haven't like touched the altar much. Yeah, bounties is something like I'm not doing myself at all. Probably for current reputation, that's like the only instance when I actually use the bounty table. Right, it's like right near the in the whole game. All right.
Come see what's left of my wares.
No problem. The altar does really help. But it's reset every time you reset the game, right? You go into the menu. So it costs you like some resources. Demonic of Scepter of Torrents. Double rare. I'll put that into storage. Halter damage. Can put that into storage. I feel like I have plenty of this actually. Maybe we're not putting that in storage. Demonic Bulwer. Elemental damage plus 2 to Wear Raven and is resistance. So we still don't have maximum chaos resistance. We can remove like another ring. Oh, okay, no mind. Hold it. Another ring not giving me anything either here. Have offensive, defensive ability, poison, ether resistance, and ether resistance or in the maximum 10. Just enough. Also reduction stun duration. Okay, I don't think we can use this one. It's totally not that great. This goes here. Carmel's Mage and ring. Put that into storage.
Iron well spent.
Have level up and have devotion points to spend.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay, it goes here. This stuff. I swear, the game sorting mechanic could be a little bit better. I don't care about this thing.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Right, so what we have? Plus 2 points given a Heart of Astrakarn. 1 and Night Shield another 1. And Devotion points, 1 point. So we finish a Lion, we can start on the Corrupt here. Physical and Constitution, not very good first point, right? But you get an elemental damage and get an Arcane Barrier soon. So a little bit survivability. And there are some resistance to piercing, defense offense. So useful stuff. Okay, we also can talk with this guy here. Yeah.
I don't know what you did.
A little bit of stuff, and then we put in then points into spirit here. A little bit of health, a little bit of damage. Good. Let's go back.
Can't do that yet.
But lucky me, we got the item right away. With a teleportation point. Use them, don't let them keep you. Now the easiest way to get out of here is just go back to the main menu. Right? Usually I would do that. But it's a matter of order. Now those guys drop me to that low health, it's a matter of honor.
Yeah.
Gonna be finding a way out of here. Feeling some elites along the way. With 75 chaos resistance doesn't feel good enough here. Maybe it's also a matter of a maximum health too. Sure. So we at least want something around 1200 right now. It's good enough for like elite difficulty, it's good enough for normal difficulty, yeah? 10k on level 70. But ultimate? From my previous 2 builds experience, it does feel and look. But another like, extra 2 or 3k even would be much preferable. Anyway,
That skill's not ready.
just need to be a little bit careful. Good thing the careful is my second name. Maybe not today, not yesterday, but the day before yesterday. But overall, come on. I have a phone call. Oh my god. A phone call, guys. Be back soon. I'm back. Synchronize for waiting. Good to go. Good to go. Almost accidentally pressed that escape button, like exit the game. Dude, back in the days when I started streaming, there was a couple of instances where like I got distracted by something outside, right? Outside the stream. So I switched to the screen, the power screen. And then coming back, and instead of just coming back, I pressed on like disconnect, like the stop streaming button on OBS. It did happen. Back in the days. Well, back in the days you also have like a lot of those no microphone streaming, muted streams, basically black screen streams. So it progresses from nuking the stream to like not turning your mic back on. We have it all. Dude, I still remember that moment when I was playing that the Goblin game, the Styx, Master of Shadow, or whatever the first game named. Alright, I played it like for something half an hour or more, maybe even 45 minutes. I was playing it with a black screen, right? And you came making a drop, and you pointed it out. I never felt like more embarrassed in my life than that.
I can't do that yet.
I tell you, it was so shocking that sometimes I see it in my dreams. I'm not kidding here. Like, not kidding. Sometimes I'm dreaming of, well, I'm oftentimes dreaming of gaming, but sometimes I'm dreaming actually streaming. Right, and all those like casuses, all those like instances of muted microphone and stuff. Those are coming into stream, into dreams. Really not the best feeling. True gamers play with the monitor off. Two skill points. So we're done with Night Chill. We're done with Night Chill here. Can I get more points in the Ring of Steel here? I cannot. Not right now. And we're done kind of with Heart of Astrakarn as well. More or less. Can put like another 1 point. A little bit more cold damage. So now we're just like progressing the Onslaught here. So I don't feel like progressing with Onslaught over here is making any difference. Alright, I don't feel like it's making any difference. What we want is progress this one, Endless Rage. In fact, I think we can remove like those points. Can we? It's not giving you like extra stack. This one giving you extra stacks. Medic Penis is here. Welcome, mate. Hope you are dreaming about going back to Reef Breakers. I'm dreaming about a lot of games, mate. A lot of games I can never play it. Like there's a lot of dreams that I play in. Then I'm dreaming of, and I'm waking up and dude, like I just played the game of my dreams, literally. So there's a lot of instances like that too. Potion. Bikini girls, nah. It's not like it's a lot of time like exploration, believe me or not. Alright, like a lot of times it's just exploration. Like Indiana Jones styles. There's like pyramids, space games as well. Well, I still also dreaming of slot machines. It's been a while, I mean, since I was a kid. When I was gambling. Alright. It's been a while. So like literally, I don't know, maybe 10 years like the last time I gambling. I was 10 years, maybe a little bit older. Probably a little bit older. Did realize the gambling is bad, but sometimes still dreaming like playing slot machines. That's how like dangerous for your mental health gambling is. Okay? Don't gamble, chat. I was beginning goals, not exploration or exploitation. Well, you kinda exploring different things, for sure. It's more like, you know, I dreamed today, like literally today I dreamed like of this like super cool game. So it's kind of like MMO, right? So basically, MMO with like a lot of exploration thing, right? And I kind of haven't been playing it a while, so I came back to it. My memory was a little bit rusty, where the good stuff, the good loot is. So I was exploring this pyramid with like all those like secret bosses, secret tunnels and chambers, like little Egyptian kind of pyramid. So that's like a fragment of today's dream. Also, it was like team effort. Okay, need to point that out. The cool stuff about the pyramid is it's gigantic, right? There's a lot of different secret sections, like I just mentioned, and a lot of like a lot of bosses. And the point was, it has like basically it's suitable for different levels, right? So like the character level, for example, like 100 or something was, and there was like floors of the pyramid that have like the content for this like level hundreds and thing. So you basically progressively leveling up and through exploration, and the content is just the same, leveling up with you, getting harder. You can get like into like really hard section there. Also, there was like a lot of loot. Oh my god! Didn't meant to pull two bosses. Didn't meant to do that. Okay. Okay. Not dying here. My avoid. One down. That was the one by the dust.
Can't do that yet.
Have a totem over here. I'd say we're doing pretty good right now with this build. Alright. Damage wise, kinda. For solo self-found, that is. Meant to replace my axes. Like still like level 52. So there's can help. Oh wait, you should report a quest. Hold it, you should report a quest. Survation. And devotion points. Grab. 50 more elemental damage. So next points we get in some survivability.
Can't do that yet.
Which again gonna help with my 10k. Having 10k health.
Yeah.
Never thought I would ever complain about it. Back in the days when I started playing the Grim Dawn build, so I again came from Titan Quest, and Titan Quest have a different approach to the health, right? So there was a different maximum health limit, right? Different scale of health, and it would consider it to be a good if you have 3k and half on the normal difficulty. If you have that much on normal difficulty, you're absolutely good at anything else. You jump into next difficulty, elite epic difficulty for Titan Quest, you need something around 5500, and only for end of legendary difficulty 7500 health considered to be norm, to be actually good. A lot of builds actually would run with lower, but I was always trying to get the 7500. Which is a golden ratio for Titan Quest back in the days. And I came to Grim Dawn, alright, and I have the different health scaling. Similar, very similar game to Titan Quest, very similar, but a different scaling. So obviously I was like following my Titan Quest instincts. Like running like something with 5k health. Okay, some chopper flying here and no air alarm, we're good. 5k health like on elite difficulty. Like approaching level 100 or something. Oh, didn't like work very well. Alright. I remember like majority of my builds on Ultimate back in there also like featuring something like 10-11k health. I was considering that was norm. It was more than Titan Quest after all. Nowadays I'm trying to make them on more chunky side, even if it's like been sacrificing some potential damage. Right, so recently some guy on YouTube was asking me why I didn't min-max my attribute points, alright? So I usually spending a lot of points into physique, alright? For a majority of builds back in the days, I would spend just enough points to physique for the item to equip the item, even less than I need if the item giving you extra physique. And spend another points into stats that actually doing me damage, giving me damage, is a cannon or spirit, right? Nowadays, it's just I prefer to have that extra defensive ability from physique, extra health, compared to extra damage from damaging stats. Just have a different approach. How my approach did change through those years. So sometimes I just put like all points into physics too. If I see that it can benefit like the build, defensive ability wise, I just put all points into physique. Especially for physical damage builds, right? When you don't care about stats like a cannon, you're doing like physical damage after all. So I mean, you don't care about cannon in terms of equipping item. You do care about spirit, however. Alright, there's a lot of rings require you at least 350 spirit. But do we want to put the stuff into storage? Let's go put the stuff in storage if I forgot. So that is that. Like for this build, we're probably gonna be staying on this 43 points of physique. I'm not gonna be changing that. I'm gonna be putting more points into Spirit afterwards. But we'll see how much of maximum health we're gonna be having at the late stage. So there will be maybe some reshuffling of this. This could happen. +2 to Onslaught, piercing and bleeding damage events, so bleeding resistance. Not really good. Not really good. Bramble wine. I remember using the bramble wine shield for something, but I guess that there was level 84 version of it that actually have some skill modifier on it. Alright, this one doesn't. Okay, we can go. We can go. So the plan is, after reaching Fort Icon, to jump into Astrocam DLC right away. So basically what we've done for previous builds is gonna be, well, the monsters there are gonna be tougher, for sure. So I need to be more careful. Even more careful than I currently am. Ridiculous, I know. But the benefit is huge. Right? You go into Astrocam, you get access to flasks modifiers. Alright, all the flask modifiers. There's been reductions cooldown for a flask by 5 seconds. It's huge. And also getting all the survivability modifiers. So that's the plan. Whole entirety of the plan. Oh, wait a minute. There should be a totem in this part somewhere. There's a question on the map. But it's also to spawn in a place that I'm just not gonna be visiting. All around that corner over there, for example. Okay, I don't see any totems nearby. We should be good enough against the Zara girl with my defense ability and chaos resistance. She has that one nuke attack, reducing your defensive ability by a huge margin and reducing your chaos damage by a huge margin, chaos resistance, and then just critting you. Learned about that long time ago. What the hell that guy was? Just put me down like really low.
Can't do that yet.
So it's yeah, you know, like the thing is when you're playing the Grim Dawn on normal difficulty, veteran difficulty, like most of the time you don't really think about much about the boss mechanics. Right, but when you're playing instead of playing an ultimate, that's when you actually, well, probably it's the same for hardcore, obviously. Obviously it's the same for hardcore. You actually start trying to remember the boss mechanic, like some attacks you need to dodge, some attacks you need to avoid, like that Zarya attack with the stones. Like Baronov attack, for example. When he's putting the fissures on the ground. You're not supposed to stay in those. It's hidden for something like 18k. No question ask.
I can't do that yet.
So it's also like a big part of the Titan quest too. Those boss mechanics. So there was a bunch of bosses the noob killers. But if you just go and take approach, like hack and slash approach to them, like you take to 99% of the monsters on the map, you're gonna get like one nuked easily enough. There was like that Neanderthal Lord, whatever it's called. They did nerf it nowadays. It was the last like DLC they nerfed him. He's still dangerous, but he would like absolutely nuke it if you don't know like the boss mechanic. Right, so he gonna stun you and then drop a meteorites on you at the same time, like before you like exit the stun status. Okay, found the totem here. Arcane Demon. Oh, okay. Those guys reducing your health space away. Bloody hell. Reducing your health, reducing. Oh my god, what it did. Hold it. Okay, one demon down. No panic, chat, no panic, we're good. I was just checking out your reaction. Did I throw something away here? I feel like I just dropped something accidentally. Nope. I was trying to check out the resistances. You got like resistance reduction from those guys. They do reduce your maximum health.
That skill's not ready.
Need to be careful around.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Another shrine. This one is a good one. Because we're gonna get the arcane barrier. Right. Can get the barrier right now. Can barrier, putting it on something permanent like Amatic Pact, for example. 300 damage absorption, it's not really much right now, but it's gonna get better. And we have the Potion of Clarity to level up it faster. Also 2 points over here. And so saying we level up the Endless Rage. So next point is gonna get me like another stack of Onslaught. Okay. There's also Icebound. Icebound is good enough for me. 11 to cold damage. Get some resistances too, if you want to level up this too. Okay, the boss fight. So like right now I should decrease my chaos. Okay, it's not the chaos resistance reduction. What's this? Bloody curse. What are the curse doing? How's the defense ability reduction, is it? So you generally don't want to fight on those things. That's reducing the resistance. Oh no, okay, no, this is defense ability reduction. So again, should reduce your defense ability. And should reduce your chaos resistance in one go. And then crit for a lot. She's that kind of a girl. So you cannot really... Oh, you need to be like very careful face tanking her. My point is. Some builds just don't really care. Alright. If you come to ultimate difficulty from normal and elite difficulty, you already been through and already like level 100. You already have like end game gear. You don't really care about her. You don't care about her moves. This place over here was also the chance, had a chance to spawn the Nemesis back in the days. One of the places when the blood, the Kasunian Nemesis will spawn, right? The Benjar specifically.
Not ready.
And you get in like get into him like a, you know, again like before you get your end game gear or something. Could like end up in running Clown Fiesta running. Okay, we don't care about anything here unless it's a totem. We're just passing by. Okay, there is a totem. There's a totem. That's the problematic one, is it? Just need to go all the way. How do we even get there? Oh my god, that was folded. Yeah, I didn't saw it. It's been 4 hours. Okay, it's been 4 hours.
Yeah.
There was... wait. No, there was nothing here. No, never mind. What? So there was a connection to that room. There wasn't. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine, Giant. We're good. So I do want to take the totem here. Run away again.
Skill's not ready.
Extra XP, extra items. That was really a good one. Not many elites to fight. We're still missing, again, we're still missing a bunch of recipes. Kinda not getting very lucky with this. Bunch of new recipes, more importantly. Barrier rank 3. Level 82. I need to go and farm the axes now.
That skill's not ready.
Because if I just delay it even further, I'm gonna get in a situation when the guys actually will be something like gonna be dropping level 80, level 90 axes. 92 or something. and that will be like pretty bad. We need 80, 84, 82. Right.
Can't do that yet.
Boss fight very soon. Make sure to drop that bloody portal. It. Everything can happen. I'm not expecting to die myself here.
Skill's not ready.
Probably will fine.
Skill's not ready.
About not staying on that thing. Second phase. Was a good build to start in with a shaman. Not exactly shaman specialist, but what is called savagery, the lightning build or totem build. Totem lightning build, is it? I think it was like super powerful back in the days. So as long as you scale in the damage, the skill with the lightning. There's also pad builds, alright? There's also Raven familiar pad build. Which is scaling with the shaman, pretty good. Familiar lightning, yeah. So it depends on what we played for second mastery. I'm tomorrow saying. Let me like open the browser there. Shaman. Primal Strike, right? Lightning Primal Strike, like, could work pretty good. You could convert it into Lightning stand duration reduction to all two-handed. I do believe it's working pretty good. Then there's those Wendigo Totems. Alright, Wendigo Totems with ulti damage. More importantly, those like Storm Totems, alright. There's some good builds. And make sure you have, if you go in like lightning damage, right, Storm Totems or anything, make sure you have like Wendigo's Wind Devils. So they changed the Wind Devils to the recent, well, kind of recent patches, really been like for 2 years. But those are permanent pets now, right? So before this, you need to like activate them on cooldown. But now they're permanent pets and they have this elemental resistance reduction on them. So like that's some kind of stuff that could be good. Right, and there's a bunch of bleeding builds that working very well with the Warring Swarm. So just, but then like the Shaman is not a primary mastery more or less. It's a little bit that I can think of right now.
I can't do that yet.
So I'm hardcore too, like sort of about like Storm Totems or pads or Primal Strikes. Yeah, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. It's pretty strong. You will survive until like level 10 and have the opportunity to choose like second mastery likely. Mentomori was pointing to. Okay. Have pets and totems. Let me get it on the screen, mate. Alright, so that's the pets and totem builds, huh? The Raven familiar is light and damage, right? If I understand correctly. Which is again, like, back in the days, I remember the light and familiar damage, light and familiar build was one of the top, like, 3 or 5 builds like alongside the Warlord and stuff. It's considered like a prime tier 1 build. There's a Frailty, Wind Devils, to do damage. So just looking at the skills, right? Over here. Shaman, Wind Devils, the Totems, Storm Totems. Into Stormcaster Pact. Obviously you have this. Outer Skin. Wait, is this the one that giving you extra Ravens build? Hold it, mate. Is this the one that has extra Ravens? What kind of set are you using? Okay, it is the one. It is the one to make your Ravens into into scaling with the player bonuses. All right. So it's not your typical pad build. It's a new version of pad builds. Not a typical yeah. So work excellent for the entire campaign. Build change to Ravens for playing scaling. So they are buffed for the same way as the totems. Hardcore. You didn't have like those items in hardcore. Like, so if you look into the buffs here, so you have all those buffs activated. It's a little bit like low on offensive defensive abilities, so, or maybe health too. Yeah, the perma heal from the Ravens, I was like so surprised how good it is.
I can't do that.
I was really surprised about how really good it is. We have a similar, well, we did have 2 permanent Ravens with that previous build, with the Were Raven build. 2 of them, like, I was always like almost always staying on maximum health just because of Raven's heal, and I didn't invest like much into heal to begin with. So something not to underestimate. Okay, Icebound. We're gonna be doing Icebound now. Right, extra cold damage, extra cold damage. Oh wait, hold it, never mind. I wanted extra, never mind, I wanted extra Onslaught point. Extra Onslaught. So put in a 1 point over here, Onslaught, and then we put in Icebound. Okay, very good. That's how we do it. Zero death survivable. And tomorrow saying. Well, again, you needed time and resources to farm the items to begin with. Right, you were saying you didn't have like the items in the hardcore.
That skill's not ready.
There's like one point about that. Maybe not the very good start, as you need to farm those. Oh my god, where am I going? Where am I going? Where the hell am I going? There's a ladder down here. And it's obviously going to be playing it differently early on. So the early games are also kind of important, right? If you aren't like reached as fuck as me and can afford to roll all those ascended affixes until you can buff your totems of the moon. Wait to show your riches, mate. You know what? I actually went for the previous character today and invested like $1.5 billion into actually iron bars. So I have like whole 10 iron bars in my bank account now. Every each it costs like $500,000, so like 5 million. That's all my savings for 27 builds. Okay, so to be honest, I need to check out the other builds. I need to go to every single build and see if like transfer this money into my bank account. And then potentially, and I'm not sure if like transfer all items and relics and stuff from all other builds. $1.5 million, like invest like 50 millions just into that guy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, mate. I'm not touching Bloody Ascendant affixes at all. Not yet.
I can't carry anymore. That skill's not ready.
Inventory full. Let's see about this sorting items business.
You see anything you like?
Okay, this we don't like. Probably have a lot of those already in storage. Rune Feather, like all damage, elemental damage. Have chaos resistance, maximum vitality resistance, and vitality resistance, and prisoner resistance. This is looking okay-ish, I would say so. Alright. I can replace my 10 Ether resistance ring with this. Also, we're gonna be losing my chaos, my standard resistance. How much you have? 35%. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The standard resistance is awful. So it's gonna get me like some extra vitality resistance I can play with. It's not really that much. 11. You know what? Forget about. I'm not doing it. Okay, belt here. Don't care about shields overall. Probably fine with this breastplate for a while. We're just looking for better rings. Well, maybe like that one that I just sold. Chaos Vitality, chance for skill cooldown reduction. 5%. But we probably need a better helmet too soon. Already, or as I say. Okay, Lord Zarius. Bloods from Signet. I put in that one in storage. Some pet bonuses there. Okay, I don't care about breastplates. I don't care about this one. Piercing damage. Cold damage, gun in, elemental resistance. Vitality resistance. So give me the vitality resistance I need. But piercing count, yeah, okay, that's not good. Not entirely good. Raven's Skull. Within damage. Interesting. Okay, physical damage, we have poison, Easter, and a physical damage retaliation. Not good enough. Okay, the helmet. Nope. Did not look fancy enough. So there was a chaos without the resistance. And defense ability a lot. And a cold damage as well at the same time. So like working okay-ish for me. No offensive abilities though. I do feel like we are chaos is meant to do 100 offensive ability over here. For a while. And we actually have like 24 something now, yeah? When you're pressing the buffs.
Iron well spent.
Let's see, we are on 26 actually, 26. That's a lot, that's a lot.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
More than we needed right now, for sure. Okay, there was another ring I was waiting for. This one over here. It's probably good to replace that acid one. It's level 84. So like we're just putting this one into storage. So I'm still amazed that the impromptu Baronel's Howl Judgment of Warlord is this like offhand cruised so smoothly through thanks to Astrakhan and had like no issue to defeat Baron Alpha and Dread. So I guess like except for Celestials, most not too stupid builds are still completely viable for the normal content. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was the same as Titan Quest as well, right? Like for Titan Quest it was a little bit different, right? So there's a balance issue between some mixed builds, but any builds on normal difficulty would work. Like normal difficulty, literally any builds would work.
I can't do that yet.
So you're saying it's not good against Celestials? Is that what you're saying, Memtamori? Or you didn't try it yet? So I don't know, I don't file them if there's like no precedent reason. I mean, but that's how you test your build, test your might. You kill any great and Celestials. How else?
That skill's not ready.
Absolutely not, mate. What do you mean nonsense? Absolutely not. It's like literally the hardest content in the game. Like the 4 Celestials and a Great Boss. I don't know about new secret boss, so like I haven't sold that guy. What is your opinion about new secret boss? Is it harder than Great? Okay, let's turn in the quest before I forgot. Before I forgot, we need to turn in the quests. What do we have here? Homestead quest. Let's go. The lumber is 3. Can bury learn 5. Survivability.
I can't do that.
So little XP. Do have a potion of clarity. Oh my god, did they forget about fucking farmers? No, how did it happen? Oh my god. Shut. Nobody told me. I forgot about farmers. I hate farming. That's why I forgot about them. Is Wreckback Protoss build good? He's considered to be like one of the best build maker in Grim Dawn scene, so yeah, I would say yes. I'd say it's at least worth consideration. He's playing like hardcore very often. He's doing some beginner builds as well. So giving like some input about where to farm and stuff. So yeah, I would say yes. Why did I miss those plebs here? Are you telling me that they've been there? Okay, let's see about any quest icon. Oh, there it is. There they are. Save the plebs. Okay, back to composite. When tomorrow said you build a character to enjoy the playing the campaign, like, or you build a character to when they aim like to fight Celestials. So I requires casual playability for the single-minded purpose to fight just a couple of the bosses when you can do that with any specialized character anyway. But you build the character in a way that you can, if you can fight Celestials, you can finish campaign too. All right. So you're always aiming for the best like possible outcome for the character, which is meaning like fighting Celestials. So like you mentioned before, like any character can finish campaign no problem. Like even some very wonky builds, unless you mess it up some resistances or resistance reduction things. So it's not a problem. It's like not even negotiable. Celestial is something you're aiming for overall. Alright, so is your build good enough to kill them? Is it not good? Well, so that's why I'm also playing on softcore, because well, sometimes some builds not really good enough. Alright, some builds can kill Celestials, but it requires some 15 minutes kiting or even more. Alright, so it's kind of technically viable, but not really. So there's that option too. But it was performing very well in the campaign. So I remember this. I have a Reckoning build I have, Spin to Win. It was super good in the campaign. Right? It just like deleted everything. It had the biggest DPS I ever saw, 500,000 DPS or something, if not more. Like it was super good. And it came to Celestials, and it can do like anything against Celestials because you're spinning, and you cannot press like other survival skills, and you're interrupting your spinning and stuff. Yeah, it's like I feel that we have even a worse situation coming with Wind of Astakarn. So I really want to try this Wind of Astakarn build, but I do realize that it's actually would be not Celestial viable, so I put it on hold. Probably okay for campaign, so. But yeah, it's my measurement. It's the same for the Titan Quest. Alright, so for Titan Quest I have like a couple of bosses to measure my build against. If I remember these bosses names, so. But there was a couple of two, right? A couple of like very, very hard secret bosses and some elites. Right, so there was the Dactyl elite, for example, in Hades area. And not all the builds can perform very good against him. Alright, so if you go in for a throwing damage build, and the guy have like a lot of throwing avoidance, so like you just stay in there and miss in, and the guy can go, like Dactyl can go like and kill you. So I was measuring against my builds against those. Alright, can you really do something against this guy? Well, 99% of content is actually good. So again, my personal
I am told that Lysandra
justice
and a couple
system.
others I could not agree more. When the Legion was forced to abandon the capital, we made Fort Icon our new base of operations.
Okay, already have a Kara
Let's
sync.
see. I've already informed.
So I don't consider optional content to be like relevant for a build, but that's just me. Like else, I could like, just keep the entire game and just fight Celestials. Make no sense to. You need to level up, mate. What do you mean you can skip Celestials? You need to level up, right? What's the build? It's a journey. In my opinion, what's the build altogether? It's a journey from level 1 to level 100, and then more. Alright, and then the hardest part you can do like on level 100. That's the journey. So like, and when you're on this journey, you build for different way, like, you know, the build on your like level 50 and level 64 and level 75 gonna be different from a build you're gonna get like an end game for sure. So like taking those steps of a journey is important for me. It's what gives me enjoyment, right? So right now, like for example, we started this build with Onslaught, maximizing Onslaught, which I realized was actually a big mistake because Onslaught is like single target skill. So we came back and changed it to Ares skill, remove the points to Ring of Steel. So it's a good start, right? You put in some points into Armator Pact and Rallying Cry for this offensive defensive ability balance, and then you just invested everything in Rune of Steel right away. This journeys does matter, I meant to say. Okay, let's see. We have 5 extra Onslaught over here. Another extra point if I put 1 more point into Endless Rage. I think it's worth it. So you just keep it that there, and then we get an Icebound next on next level. Did we have a devotion points too? No, we didn't.
That skill's not ready.
11 constellation points left. So we're actually leveling up, and I know like how my playthrough looks like. And the difference of us, okay, enjoy the game but you have no issues, I don't die. You on the other hand. I'm experimenting, alright?
I can't do that yet.
I'm a man of risk and many talents for danger. Bold and dangerous, mate.
I can't do that yet.
If you say like I can defeat Rashalga right now, I'm gonna go and fight her, alright? That's what like living on the edge here means. So mindfully aiming for Celestial appears to make the journey to the really painful and enjoyable. And not my... Okay, so like... I just suck, yeah. Let's go with the second part here. I'm not single-mindedly aiming for Celestials, right? So I'm trying to adapt the build for current challenges of situation, right? But when we reach that point, when we get to end game build, right? The next step is actually try it out and make everything possible to make the build viable against Celestials. So that's the principle. It is end game goal. But it's not influencing decision like early game. Or death. Okay, we need to kill the small stuff first. Okay, like this death over here, mate. we super dying to this guy, do we? Jesus Christ. Should have killed the small stuff first. Oh, he can teleport! This shit in. Come on. Wait, we're not dying here?
That skill's not ready.
We're actually not dying. Hold my horses.
That skill's not ready.
Kill the spiders. Big one. Okay, we're good, we're good. No challenge. 100 bit points. Speaking of attribute points, I did forget about the other attribute point, did I? Wizard Creed, restore the Shrine of Mogadren. Let's go grab it like really fast, because why not? The one in Broken Hills. Okay, so like back to masteries and all those things. Right now I'm gonna go and challenge Rashalga. I'm absolutely 90%, okay, 90% sure the build cannot handle it right now. Right on this step of the build, because it's like how we progressing, we don't have like anything going here, so that can let me like kill Rashalga. I do have good offensive ability, but not really good defensive ability to completely defense against her. She will be something level 90 something, right? She will have like something around 26 offensive ability, so I need 26 defensive ability. But I'm gonna try it. Just to demonstrate like this stage of the build, what this stage of the build can do. Or can't. Just dodge. The thing is, I do feel like her minions are gonna just kill me. Not where I shall get salved by her minions here.
That skill's not ready.
9. So when when we played with a werewolf
Skill's
here,
not ready.
exactly the same situation we played with the werewolf. So I have enough crossburn damage over here, so I can like kill her like right away. There we go. Dead to the minion. Told you, mate. Told you. So that's like some indication of the build capabilities on this level, right? We have a similar situation. Our werewolf was in similar situation in terms of his gear and stuff. But because we went with the cold damage and cold resistance reduction and frostburn damage, more importantly, I was like, very easily to kite her on this same level and kill her with frostburn damage something in half a minute, not more. Right, it was really good in that part. But werewolf itself as a tankish build was very much squishy. Okay, so like our defensive ability was kind of okay. Okay, well, let's do the battle crab. Kind of okay, but not really okay. Well, that's some.
That skill's not ready.
Like I said, 90% was sure that we cannot kill her. Worst trying, which was chicken out. Do that measurement of the build. I'm here to test things, chat. Don't worry. There's been more. I guess I can need to level up our breaker soon. Those up clip turns set pieces keep dropping for you. No idea what it is. Well, you're saying, mate, but I think they buffed those guys. No idea. Like it does feel they did actually buff the worms. All right. I don't remember them being that strong. But they killed a couple of my builds, like early stages builds, like this. So it's like not the first time it's happening. Again, I don't remember them like posting anything about buffing worms. There was like back in the days, a couple of years ago, they did. There was a patch, right? A couple of patches here, and to buff some bosses, to bring them like close to like damage scaling that player scale with. Maybe it's happened during that time. Or I got debuffed. That's gonna be a thing too. Let me check tomorrow. The werewolf chaos damage thing. Okay, you know, we need the chaos werewolf and chaos werewolf as well. Offensive chaos, bunch grind, minus chaos resistance, fire resistance. An extra summon of the Guardians of Empyrean. So Feral Clothes. So I imagine you're not going to be playing it as a werewolf set, right? You're going to be playing it as what? The Guardian of Empyrean thing? Canister bombs? The Guardians of Empyrean have like extra fire damage over here. Canister bombs also have extra fire damage. Yeah, Fire Werewolf Guardians. Okay, but we shall select. They can be like transmuted, so the hunt is on. Wait, they can. Wait, that can be transmuted. Oh, they can. Oh, dude, I hate this. I hate this. That's the worst part that can happen. Like, you know, the transmutation was the best thing that happened to Grim Dawn. Alright, I remember the first time I saw it when it came out. But it already been like when I played it. It was literally the best part that happened back in the days. Because we have like a lot of different items of the same variety, like the same helmet over and over, fucking over again. I just couldn't get the specific piece of the gear. So I really like how they did the transmutation mechanic there. But then it brought like some sets that cannot be transmuted. It's like, you know, back to the old days. When you farm in one guy over and over and over again. To get a different piece out of him. Oh my god, those lags. The game is just frozen. Happening more often today. So no, the Tempest. Okay, so Tempest Totem is it is. So no, the Illusionist was the best thing. So no more clown characters, except for yours.
Yeah.
What is Illusionist, mate? I don't recognize the term. What the hell? Who's that? It's the character. So Illusionist is a character that I accidentally can click on sometimes during my playthrough. That's what is Illusionist for me. The guys who I accidentally click in from time to time. Anyway, guys, it's been like 5 hours. I'm like really hungry here. We have evening stream coming in an hour and a half too. With a different game altogether. So we should have gotten to Fort Icon already and starting on Astrocam over here, but that we're gonna be doing tomorrow. I really died today a couple of times again. I think the build coming along decently enough in terms of like offensive, defensive ability, resistance is coming along very well, right? Player skills, on the other hand, still rusty for a bit. What we need to farm higher level Pitmaster access over here. Alright, we need to farm those. We should probably start the next stream with this. And I mean, I really like the stats here. Health, defensive, offensive, and resistances. And the damage also looking good. So like, well, okay, we're down to Reshalga sword, not good for Reshalga. Some builds could manage it, like Werewolf build. This build not yet, but that's one thing. Skill-wise, we got myself finished with some resistance reduction skills like Bone Chill and Cry and Night Shields over here, so I can try to improve my damage, improve stacks of Endless Rage over here with Onslaught, improving damage with Icebound and getting Heart of Astrakarn. And we also got like all the devotions, all the important devotions for resistance reductions, right? We got like the last Rand, minus bleeding resistance reduction, and I even got like Arcane Barrier over here. So next step is getting the Leviathan, more or less, which is we need to farm for that. All right, we need to farm for those. I do like the armor talk here all together. Defensive health, defensive armor. We have cold damage armor. First burn cold damage over here. And this one, offensive ability, first burn damage. So we still can do like some first burn damage as well. There's also consideration about Berserker, since we're gonna be using Axis on my build. I didn't plan for Berserker in my build planner, but it's a good constellation to have. Alright, good constellation for bleed. So we'll see how much you're bleeding. So far, Green Dawn Tools telling me with my current planning build that we're doing more damage with the cold, scaling cold better than bleeding ever. That we'll scale, we'll be able to. And if I look at right now over here, bleeding modifier 400, well, the cold modifier is 1100. Alright. So again, it's better to go cold. Better scaling with cold too. But we're trying to do that bleeding cold shenanigans. Maybe it's gonna be a little bit better like a later game, because we're getting special pieces that improve my cold and bleeding damage percentage. Anyway, a lot of talking. I'm gonna be posting the video on YouTube soon. Gonna be posting the Grim Dawn Tools calculator link to the current version of the build. For now, guys, take care of yourselves, stay safe whatever you're doing, how far is it? Tomorrow was saying, well, that did step like backwards here and there. Like 100% most infrequent drop chance. And it was fun to the Astrocam, we suddenly get like this 2-3%. Indeed, right? Like there are some that, and there's some most infrequent that still have not guaranteed drop chance. Like, I mean, monster frequent from normal monsters, right? So I think there should be like some elites or bosses that guarantee should drop this monster frequent for example, from some. Oh my god, what the name was? Those snakes in Forgotten Gods DLC. Anyway, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you very much for watching, for following, and big thanks to Rally for raid. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate it. And thank you all raiders. Memdomori and Master Holtz. All those raiders. All other raiders. The name is unanswered. See you guys tomorrow.